Alright, people. Welcome. This is Professor Layton vs. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney for the Nintendo 3DS, and this is gonna be part 1 of our blind playthrough of this game. Let's see. This new game. Okie dokie. Typical Layton sound effects.
If anything happens to me, go and see this man. He should be able to help.
It's with the accent. Hey RNG, how's it going? What's up today?
Lots of witches.
Witches. I am good, thank you. Well, didn't have the best of nights. My sleep was a bit on and off all night, but otherwise feeling good. You're sick? That sucks. What's up?
No, that's impossible!
Impossible.
No!
Impossible.
Go without me. Quickly. Get going. Oh.
Cold and stomach pains. That sucks. Did he have a flat tire? There? What is all this wizardry in the Layton game? Yeah, I don't know. Well, it's kind of both the Layton game and the Phoenix Wright game, so it's par for the course, I suppose. Prologue on a dark and stormy night. Stormy. How so?
What the blazes? How on earth did a vehicle end up on top of that tree? Blimey, this is going to be a tough nut to crack. There is one man I know who could get to the bottom of this.
Monica! Hey!
Did you say witches, Professor?
Good afternoon.
That's right. People in the Middle Ages very much believed in their existence. That is the reason why they had witch trials. Do you see?
Didn't have the best of nights. I kept waking up. Assailed by thoughts. But otherwise, feeling good, I suppose.
Did witches really exist in those days?
Just wish I had a better sleep. What about you? How's it going? How's the duck sitting going?
Well, my boy, witch trials certainly existed, although nobody ever truly used magic. Witches were nothing more than superstition and legend.
Wow! Look! It's really London!
Yay!
Come
Maya
on,
Fey!
look, take a look!
I know you're excited, Maya, But can't a guy get a few last Z's in?
This is no time to be sleeping. You won't win in an English court of law with that attitude.
This trip is just an exchange visit courtesy of the Legal League of Attorneys. I won't be defending in court officially.
Aw, well that's no fun.
But that should be fun, though.
You know you're always at your best when working under pressure, but who can say how things would go over here?
It's pretty chill right now. They've been
I
on the
wish you
walk and been
wouldn't
given a
talk like
treat to
that.
snack
You'll only
on.
jinx the whole thing.
So they're pretty full. And now they're tired, so they're just gonna rest, I suppose. Hopefully. Hopefully it stays pretty chill. Alright, I think this is the end of the voice acted sequence. It's up to me to read now.
The rain doesn't seem to
I know.
want to stop. It's a bit unusual for this time of year, don't you think?
I agree, Luke. But I believe it is easing off a little now, so it should clear up soon.
I hope it does clear up soon, especially the lightning.
Afraid of lightning, I take it?
Of course not. I'm not a little kid, you know. It's just that I hate how it flashes suddenly and takes me by surprise.
Yeah, right. Okay, then now I have to read. Then let's wait a while for it to settle. Luke, I have just the thing to take your mind off it. Take a look on the bookshelf. Look, Professor, it's a puzzle! The bookshelf? What's on the bookshelf? You'll know when you find it. Do you recall our usual method of investigation? Of course I do! Oh, I expected as much. But just to be sure, let's have a refresher. Tutorial time! We use a magnifying glass for investigation. These would appear automatically. Slide the stylus along the touch screen to move the magnifying glass around. The secret is to slide the stylus as if drawing a line. While moving the magnifying glass, it will sometimes appear orange. When this happens, give the touch screen a light tap. Doing so will investigate the point in question. In addition to important information, there are also puzzles and hint coins waiting to be found. Hint coins will become invaluable later on when tackling difficult puzzles. Okay, let's give it a try. Touch and slide on the touch screen, then give it a light tap to investigate. Thunder and lightning aren't so frightening. Well, to you and me, maybe. This technique can be used to investigate points of interest, right? Now let's investigate the bookshelf. Your tea is extraordinarily fragrant, Professor. Yay, a hint coin! Another one. Ah, so now they've got these little sparkles going on the little magnifying glass if it is a hint coin you just found. And there's a third one. Usually it's 3 per screen, 304, so... It's the title of a children's game in the Pajama Sam series. Pajama Sam. I feel like the name is familiar, but I don't know if this is something that I have seen or read. I'm not sure what that is, actually. What is it? But so it's a children's game then, huh? Isn't this a picture book? Wow, I wouldn't have expected you to have a picture book, Professor. Wait a second. That's right, my boy. There's a puzzle hidden within that book. I should have known. You even have puzzles hidden in your books. Alright then, Luke. Why not see if you can solve this one? Naturally, after all, I am your apprentice. Puzzle 1, Path of Light. This puzzle is worth 20 picarats. A light witch and a dark witch are trying to fly back home to their castles. Each castle is colored to match each witch. Their way home is connected by a colorful path of light. Touching one of these paths will cause all of that color to disappear. Help the witches find the right path to their respective castles by removing the unwanted path. Okay. Okay, touching a colorful path of light will remove all the paths for that specific color. Remove the light which lives in the white castle, etc, etc, etc. Okay. Well, that's it, isn't it? Uh-huh. No? Ah, okay. Why is it telling me that I have to... Ah, okay, there we go. Pajama Sam 2. Thunder and lightning aren't so frightening. What is that? Ah, children's point and click adventure game. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've never played any of these, I'm afraid. So they will only follow... They will only follow the light path, not the colorful ones. Any colorful path they encounter as they fly up, okay. Oh, this is not working. Reset. No, unless I remove this one as well. Well, the Black Witch would find our path if I did it that way. No, not like that. Nor have I, but I've oddly enough seen someone play it and joke around with it. Was that an adult playing it, by any chance? Like that, it seems to work. No, not quite. Like that, maybe. Good. Okay. Yay!
This is
Adults,
my
men,
answer.
yes.
As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
I mean, even for some people, I guess, I don't know, are they old games? Maybe it's just nostalgic to them. I never had educational games when I was little, so... I don't have any particular nostalgia for them. I do remember one particular series being popular when I was young-ish. But, what were they called again? I don't know if that exists in English, to be honest. Who developed this? Yeah, Adibu. I don't know if you've heard of this, but that existed since the 1990s. So I mean, it's the one that was sort of popular-ish when I was that age, I suppose. Well done, Luke. That was a piece of cake. I can solve harder puzzles than that. Oh, pleased to hear that, Luke. It was a charming little puzzle, though, like straight out of a fairy tale. If only the witches of the Middle Ages were as jolly as the one in this picture book. I feel nostalgic about a few educational games, all Danish though, and then a very few just regular games for PS2. Oh, there was that game, but it was not so much educational per se. I may have already mentioned it on stream actually, but I'm not sure if it's Danish or anything else. Is it Danish? Yeah, Hugo, or well, I don't know how to pronounce that in Hugo the Troll or something. Because that was popular here, even though that was Danish originally, they made an adaptation in many different languages for different countries. Yeah, we know that here because there was this game on TV where you could call them on the phone and play the game live on TV using the keys on the phone, so to speak. That was super popular, and as a kid, I wish I could call them to play the game on TV, but that was super expensive to call as well, so... But then these games existed on PC too as sort of educational-ish games, I suppose. If only the witches of the Middle Ages were as jolly as the ones in this picture book. Yes, indeed. Well, it looks as if the rain is about to stop. Shall we prepare to go home? I love them. Still remember the song? I can't remember if there was a song, to be honest. I just know it's something that existed back then, and I only rather recently discovered that it was Danish. To begin with, I mean, for me, when I was little, we didn't wonder about these things. It's just one of those things, well, you see it as a kid and you think, oh, it must be that TV channel that's making this game, but actually, no, it goes way, way deeper than that. They had versions for pretty much every European country. It's only Danish that I remember. Yeah, I know, yeah. It makes sense. Okay, Professor, now where did I put my umbrella? Oh, Professor, I think we have a visitor at this late hour. I can't say I've been expecting anybody. I'll go and see who it is. Please help me, Professor Layton. Okay. Oh, she has to be a Phoenix Wright character, I guess, if it's making this sound when the writing appears on the screen. Are you Mr. Herschel Layton? When it's a Phoenix Wright character, it makes the Phoenix Wright sound effects, and when it's a Layton character, it makes the other sound effect. Okay. Weird crossover. A bit clashy if you ask me, but... Yes, indeed I am, my dear young lady. How may I be of assistance? I have been asked to give you a letter. Please, could you read this? This letter, it's from Carmine. Carmine? Who's Carmine? He was a student of mine a number of years ago, and if I recall correctly, he is now a detective. Wow, a detective. About Carmine. Yes. Well, I'm sorry. It appears there may be a matter of some considerable importance within this letter. Let's read it right away, Professor.
Dear Professor.
With the accent.
It has been a long time. There is so much I would like to tell you, but at present I do not have the time. My life is in danger. I am being chased by something terrifying, and I am not sure whether I can escape. It all started in a town called Labyrinthia, a mysterious town, one that you will not find on any map.
Yeah, that's par for the course for Layton, I guess.
I found myself there during the course of an investigation. While I was there, a series of unbelievable events occurred right before my eyes. I realized the town held a mysterious secret and decided to get to the bottom of it. But before I could, they found me. I escaped from Labyrinthia with a young woman by the name of Espella. It was my belief that she held the key to solving the secret of that town.
Is it Spanish, his accent?
It is not me they are pursuing, it is Espella. As such, I am asking you to help her.
The way he says Espella kinda makes me think that it's Spanish.
Labyrinthia hides an ominous mystery. This is one puzzle that appears to be beyond my powers to solve. I apologize for imposing on you in this way. Your faithful student, Carmine Accidenti.
Carmine. Ah, it's Carmine. Okay, maybe it's Italian then. But I don't know, he did sound a little bit Spanish. Letter from Carmine added to items. Carmine. Carmine. Well, I never... But Professor, am I right in assuming that you are the Espella to whom Carmine is referring? Yes, I am. Tell me, what on earth happened? I'm afraid I'm not entirely sure. It seemed as if we were being chased relentlessly. They caught up with us and we were attacked. As a result, Carmine was injured. I see. I'm sorry to hear that. He bravely did his best to ensure that I escaped safely. I beg you, please help him. Please help that brave man. You mustn't worry about him, Espella. Knowing Carmine as I do, I'm sure he'll be alright. But ever since I've known him, he's always been in some difficult situation or other, and he's never failed to win through. More importantly, at the moment, I'm frankly more concerned with your safety, Espella. You're concerned about me? According to this letter, the one they're after is you. Are you certain that you're alright? You weren't injured at all? Me? No, I'm fine, really. I think you'd better take a rest, even if just for a little while. Your clothes are all wet, too. I'll go and find you a dry towel. Thank you, you're really too kind. It's no trouble at all. As soon as you're more comfortable, we can sit down and talk. Professor, if what was written in that letter is true... Yes, indeed. It means this young lady is in real danger. And it also means that her pursuers might even come to this office in search of her. Go and lock the door. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. At any rate, we'll need to talk to Espella and find out that what this is really all about. Join Professor Layton and revisit some of the story's major mysteries. Such a mystery to view it, okay? And so this one is... Strange girl. A strangely dressed young girl suddenly appeared asking Professor Layton for help. It would seem she is being pursued by someone or something. Espella appeared at my study full of fear. I do not know who she is or where she has come from, but I wish to help her. Okay. Oh! By the way, I placed my order yesterday for a game on Nintendo Switch that I think some people will like me streaming. A little game known as Doki Doki Literature Club. I had a chance to get the limited edition physical copy for, well, not that much more expensive as from a normal game, so I figured, ah well, I've heard so much about this game, I should probably play it at some point. It's really cool, I wonder if Espella would like it. I doubt she's interested in fossils. Yeah, it's the Doki Doki Literature Club Plus version, or something like that. I don't know. OMG, Rudy, what did you do? I don't know. What did I do? Did I do something wrong? Let us take a breather on the couch. You do seem really tired, Mrs. Bella. Let's rest here for a while. Oh, Luke. Smooth talker. Prepare yourself. For what? Should I offer some tea? Oh, I need to boil some water first. The scent of tea has a relaxing effect on people after all. As far as I can tell, no one has followed Espella here. The weather's awful today. I hope it'll discourage our pursuers. I'm sorry to have put you both to all this trouble. Please, think nothing of it. Although if it's alright with you, I'd like to hear a little more about what happened. We won't be able to protect you without a clear understanding of the circumstances. Protect me? It is my belief that you are in quite considerable danger, and it is the duty of every gentleman to help a lady in trouble. True. I sincerely thank you. Now it would certainly appear that you are being pursued. However, Carmine's ledger referred to your pursuers as they. Could you tell me who they might be? They are witches. Did you say witches? Yes, witches, and they are truly terrifying. Carmine did his best to protect me from them. But in the end, he was unable to escape. They caught up with us. If they realize I'm here, then you two may also end up in danger. Perhaps it would have been better if I hadn't come here. Espella. Yes? You mustn't worry yourself. Everything is going to be alright. Really? You have my word. We'll be on our guard. That's right. Nothing to worry about. This place is tightly locked up. Thank you, both. Yes, of course. The town you came from is called Labyrinthia, isn't it? Yes, that's right. Espella, what's the matter? Well, we are in Labyrinthia now, aren't we? No, we're in London, in England. London? England? I'm sorry, but I don't understand. What? No way! You mean to say you've never heard of England? Well, it's just that I've never come across a place by that name in Labyrinthia. Espella, are you sure you're feeling alright? No, Luke, I believe Espella really doesn't know. Espella, about this town of Labyrinthia. I'm afraid we've never heard of it either. If I may ask, where exactly is Labyrinthia? It's what?
Anything you could want to know about Labyrinthia can be found in this book.
Yeah, the never-ending story or something.
Anything.
It's an amazing design. I've never seen a book quite like it.
Espella, would you mind if we had a closer look?
Of course.
Okay, what was that? What was that?
Huh? I must be seeing things. It was as if the words were moving on the page.
No, Luke. It looked the same to me, too.
Look, there's a picture of the town in here. So this is Labyrinthia, is it?
Yes.
Let me
that's
guess. It
Labyrinthia.
looks like a labyrinth. No, never mind. How intriguing. The buildings all look really old, don't they, Professor? Indeed, Luke. I don't recall ever seeing this town before. This is my hometown. Then this must also be where the witches pursuing you are from, is that right? That's right. Espella, what exactly is this book? It seems somewhat valuable. This book is the Historia Labyrinthia. As I said just a moment ago, everything about Labyrinthia is written within this book. Everything, the entire story. Labyrinthia's story? If it contains absolutely everything, then it must also include something about witches. Yes, it does. All about the witches, the events in the town, and the people living there. Everything that has happened in the town is written in this book. And not only that, but also everything that is going to happen. Eh? What did you just say? The town only exists within the book, I imagine. Historia Labyrinthia added to items. Labyrinthia Secret. The town of Labyrinthia, portrayed within the book entitled the Historia Labyrinthia, is an old town the likes of which the Professor and Luke have never seen. Espella claims to be from this town. Apparently everything that takes place in Labyrinthia is written in that book. Espella referred to it as Labyrinthia Story.
Professor, this certainly is very strange. First that letter from Carmina, and now this book. If you ask me, Espella doesn't seem to be lying. But witches chasing after people, it's all a little hard to believe.
Which reminds me, I still haven't watched the anime movie of Professor Layton. What was it? The Queen something? Mask of the Queen? No, I can't remember now. I have it confused with Miracle Mask. The Diva? Something about a diva. I can't remember the title now. Which is chasing after people. It's so a little hard to believe.
It's certainly hard to believe, but I do find it fascinating.
Oh, poor thing. Do you want to come in from the rain? Don't open it!
It's a witch!
Huh?
Uh-oh. There's a lot of anime cutscenes in this game. I'm impressed. They're abducting her.
Wait!
Professor, what was that?
That, Luke, was a witch.
Professor, Espella's been...
Yes, that was careless of us. But to think they might enter by such means. And after I'd promised to protect her.
Do you think that was one of those witches that Espella was talking about?
I can't say for sure, but it certainly looked that way.
Then what we just saw, was that magic?
I don't know. But something bizarre did indeed take place before our very eyes. Luke, I'm going to go and search for Espella. While I'm gone, I'd like you to...
Professor, I'm going too! Even if you disagree, I'm coming along. After all, I am your apprentice.
Luke's apprentice saves the day!
Okay, Luke, then let's go.
It's always like that anyway. He's always like, don't come with me, it's dangerous. Professor, I'm your apprentice. Okay, you can come. There's nothing to be surprised about anymore. Basically. Right, I've already put the important things in the tuna trunk. Thank you, Luke. We'll make sure to keep a record of all the important mysteries we encounter, as well as all the progress we make in our investigations. These will be kept in the trunk. Open the trunk at any time by touching the menu in the bottom left corner. To look back on the progress made so far, you may wish to have a look in Story. Or alternatively, in Mysteries, okay? Witches in London. The witch broke into Professor Layton's study, snatched up Espella, and escaped into the night. Could this mysterious power she wields truly be witchcraft? I certainly did not anticipate Espella being snatched away right before our very eyes. We must do something about this. Now I believe we're all set to go. They seemed to be headed towards the Thames. Thames, isn't it? Yeah. Let's follow them and rescue Espella. Right you are, Professor. Thames, not Thames. Okay, Thames. Okay, Thames. Excuse me for not pronouncing it right. We've lost them, Professor. They got away. Yes, it would appear so. However, we can be quite certain that they came this way. There may be someone who saw the witch carrying Espella. Right, let's start asking people. Hey, look over there. Isn't that... This one's really got me stumped. I agree, sir. It's all mystery. Constable Barton, I don't want agreement. I want answers. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. Inspector Chelmy and Constable Barton, I wonder what they're doing here. They appear to be having a heated discussion about something. Oh, hi. It's the hottest streamer I follow. How are you? Thank you, first of all, and, tired, Morgan. Didn't have the best of nights of sleep, but, I guess I'm alright otherwise. What about you? How are you doing? They appear to be having a heated discussion about something. Perhaps it may even have something to do with the witch we're pursuing. Let's see what they have to say, Luke. Good thinking, Professor. Thames Riverside. Well, it's both good and bad, I guess, because that means by tonight I should be so exhausted that I should fall asleep immediately, and since I have to get up early for work tomorrow morning, it's probably a good thing. I had a nightmare about losing my dog last night. Oh, that's not good. That doesn't sound good, at least. Well, thankfully it was only a nightmare. But I'm sorry about this. Hey, you there, this area is off limits. Only Scotland Yard personnel allowed here. Hang on. Oh, it's you, Layton. What are you two doing here? It's been a while, Inspector Chelmy. Has there been some kind of incident? Well, more of an accident than an incident. Over there, a motor vehicle has been heavily damaged. A heavily damaged vehicle, you say? That sounds rather serious. But I doubt that Scotland Yard inspector would be involved in something as mundane as a simple traffic accident. Is there perhaps something unusual about this particular accident? As always, you're quick to pick up on the finer points. I should say there's something unusual. In fact, I've never seen nor heard of an accident as unusual as this one. Barton, would you leave the talking to me? Yes, sir. Of course, sir. An unusual accident. Unusual in what way, precisely? Don't go concerning yourself with it. It's the job of the police to solve this case. You never know, Inspector. I may just be able to help you solve it. What are you saying? Even I don't have all the facts yet. Hey, it's London! Look, you can see my house! Is that the neighborhood you live in, or are you just, joking about it? I honestly would not have any idea. Even I don't have all the facts yet. Clues just aren't that easy to come by, you know. Yes, we've got nothing so far. In fact, I'm sure we could use a helping hand. Oh, hey, Barton, I thought I told you. I'll do all the talking. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. Just a moment. I got it. Hey, Layton. What is it, Inspector? Well, that is to say, if you're so keen on getting involved, why not go and take a look for yourself? That was a sudden change of heart. It was, Luke, but a welcome one, wouldn't you say? Very well, Inspector, I will take a look. The vehicle is just up ahead there, is it? Yes, it is. It's in the park just over there, if you know where I mean. The park is fairly big, so it's quite easy to lose your way. I'm kidding. Luckily, I don't live in central London. Is it that bad? Living in central London? Is it dangerous? Is it too expensive? I have no idea. When you want to go somewhere else, touch the move icon in the bottom right corner. Touch this to change from investigation mode to movement mode. The places you can move to are the places indicated by red markers. Touch search after moving to go back into investigation mode. Instantly, you're free to move to any location indicated by a red marker. This is a convenient way of moving. Tutorial. Very expensive and impossible to drive. Yeah, impossible to drive is something I've heard before, indeed. And very expensive does not surprise me, either. Look at the map and touch our desired location. That's right, isn't it, Inspector? That's right, so now that you know what to do, why don't you go and take a look? Oh, but don't forget, if you find anything, be sure to come and let me know. We'll be waiting to hear from you. Professor, I think the unusual accident they were talking about, indeed, it could well have something to do with our own investigation. Let's go and take a look at the scene of the accident, Luke. We may find some clues. I can't wait to leave. To leave London. Right you are, Professor. When I hear back from them, I may just be able to make something of this case. With the backlog of cases I've got piled up, I have to take help where I can get it. A new destination has been added to the map, park car crash site, okay? The River Thames and Tower Bridge, nothing seems amiss. In different circumstances, I'd say it's a magnificent sight. Tower Bridge was designed to match the Tower of London. Ah, there's a hint coin. It's a big passenger ship. Maybe the kidnapper took Mrs. Bella there. I imagine it would be difficult for them to hide on a passenger ship. Shame, I wanted to go for an elegant cruise down the Thames with you, Professor. Okay. What a lovely square. The police officers look out of place here, though. This is a popular spot with an unobstructed view of the River Thames and Tower Bridge. There's no trace of that evil thing or Mrs. Bella around the square. There's another hint coin. So that makes 2. What's that? Okay, 3. Do they have puzzles for me? This is serious. Yes, it seems serious, Constable Barton. I feel sorry for the victims. Bits and pieces all over the place. What? The hamburger I brought for my lunch, it's all in pieces, a complete mess. This is serious. Oh, I get it. You were talking about your hamburger. I've been trying to draw it up in my notepad, but I can't seem to get it right. Because of this, I just can't seem to concentrate on the case. That is serious. Leave it to me, I'll soon have it sorted out for you. Yeah, sort out the hamburger! Very important mission. Barton's Burger. The investigation into the night's mysterious events has come to a screeching halt. Constable Barton's favorite meal, the Scotland Yard burger, is in shambles, and he will not report back until he has had his meal. Help Barton put his precious burger back together. Don't forget to get the ketchup on the burger just right. Move it in Greeting on the touchscreen by touching it and sliding it with a stylus, okay? Move each of the pieces into the center so that they fit perfectly inside the burger. Is that supposed to connect? It looks like it would. No. Can you rotate them? I know, okay, doesn't look like you can. So far, so good, I would say. Well, that's it, okay.
This is
The
my
shape of the
answer.
burger.
Professor, I did it!
As usual. Wonderful. Consider this delicious investigation closed. The hamburger is back in one piece. Now you can give your all. Now you can give your all to the investigation. Yes, at last I can concentrate not on the burger, but on the case. Munch, munch. Take care not to upset the inspector. Hey ho, recently there seems to be no end of unusual cases. Did something else happen recently? What's this, boy? Haven't you been reading the papers? There's been an incident that all of London's talking about. I'm not boy, I'm Luke, and I'll read the newspaper later. Well, it has nothing to do with this accident, I suppose. At any rate, the whole of Scotland Yard is busy with it at the moment. Normally, I wouldn't be getting involved in something like this. It seems the inspectors are somewhat busy with other cases. I guess we'll have to search for Espella alone. Okay, move. Oh, it even tells you how many puzzles and hint coins there are. That's cool. Player friendly. Especially for completionists like me. Professor, look over there. There's a car up in that tree. This certainly is out of the ordinary. I've never seen anything quite like it. Like Constable Barton said, it seems extremely unusual. I mean, how on earth could something like this happen? We'll need to investigate this closely. Let's take a closer look at the car. I just want to have a look at something. Hidden puzzle 0. Okay. There are no hidden puzzles in this one either. Okay. Only hint coins. And there's one. Look, Professor, a hint coin! Ah, the bench. Alright. Investigating the car. The more I see, the stranger this looks. It's as if the car just flew up there. It's certainly taken some damage. If you don't think, could the witches have done this? It's certainly possible. It would appear the accident occurred only moments ago. Wait, what's that mark on the car? Excuse me, gentlemen. Yes, you two. Would you just stop right there? I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to leave. This is the scene of an accident and we haven't finished investigating it yet. As you can no doubt see, it's all rather mysterious. We don't yet know the exact cause of this here mishap. Not a safe place for spectators, I'm afraid. I'll have to ask you both to move along. We're not spectators! We've been given permission from Inspector Chelmy. From the inspector, you say. So you're here officially then, are you? In what capacity, may I ask? Well, not officially as such. The name's Herschel Layton. I'm an archaeologist. You're pulling my leg. You mean to tell me that you're the famous Professor Layton? As if the tall hat was not enough of a hint. He's been wearing nothing else in the past, like, 20 years or something. Okay, maybe not 20 years, like 10 years at this point. By that point, the franchise was like 10 years old, I guess. Excuse me, I'll get a cup of coffee. I'll be right back. Okay. You're pulling my leg. You mean to tell me you're the famous Professor Layton? Now that you mention it, you certainly do resemble the good professor. Ah, thank you. Finally realizes. Of course he does. He is the professor. So, Constable, if you don't mind, may we investigate a little closer? I've been put in charge here, so I can't afford to be wrong about this. For all I know, you might just be impersonating Professor Layton. What? Oh, come on! If you're the real Professor Layton, then I'm sure you'll have no trouble solving this little puzzle that I just happen to have here. Sounds interesting. Let me see what you have. Alright, take a look at this. Oh, that's cute. Security Showdown. The local police force is assisting a museum to increase its security. The guards' torches allow them to spot anything up to 3 squares away. Do your best not to be seen and sneakily make your way out of the room. Do not stand in front of their line of sight or they will see you. Reach the exit without your opponent seeing you. You can also move using the control pad or circle pad. Ah, that's cool. This one at the top is gonna turn. No? Then I guess I could follow the other cop behind. Ah, you can undo. Did you know you can undo? This guy's gonna turn. Yeah, thought so. But I'm right outside. Oh, but wait then. He couldn't have seen me then. What, I can't go... Oh. Ah, yeah, because he wastes one turn, shall we say, rotating. Oh, okay, never mind. Alright, okay, that was not too complicated.
Puzzle-solving skills. Ah, the joy of solving puzzles.
Well done, you managed to stay hidden in the darkness and make it out. That's it, you solved it. Judging by the way you solved that puzzle, there's no doubt that you must be the one and only Professor Layton. Or just any other person with, anything more than less than average intelligence. I don't know. Of course, from the very start, I had a fairly good idea that it was you, Professor. From the very start, you seem to have your doubts, Constable. Well, anyway, feel free to investigate as you wish, but there is one last thing. Yes? Later, when you've got a free moment, would you mind signing my helmet? Are you sure that's allowed? It's, the property of the state, isn't it? I would think that it is. Come on, Luke, let's take a look around before the constable changes his mind. Tell me, Luke, did you notice anything strange when we looked at the car? Anything strange? Well, to be honest, the entire accident is pretty unusual. Well, yes, but if we were to suppose this accident occurred naturally, then there is one particular mark that should not be there. A mark that shouldn't be there? Ah! Professor, the handprint! There's a handprint on the bonnet! Well spotted, Luke. But a handprint of that size is too big to be left by any normal person. Indeed, it would almost appear to have been left by the hand of a giant. That's a bit far-fetched. Luke, let's look around a little more. Isn't there anything in this park that grabs your attention? But Professor, from here I can't see anything strange other than that car. In situations like this, we need to zoom in, Luke. Zoom in? You mean like breaking the fourth wall or something? In cases where something is too far away or is hidden behind another object, we can zoom in to see it more clearly. When you see something of interest, use the magnifying glass to look closer. When the magnifying glass turns blue, it means something important is there. By zooming in, we may just be able to uncover some new clues. Okay, Professor, I'll zoom in right now. When the magnifying glass turns blue, just touch that area, right? That's right, Luke. Now then, let's give it a try. Let's investigate the park a little more. Zooming in may lead to new clues. Ah, well, on the statue! Only the statue! I thought the car was a point of interest as well. Hey, the statue's hand! It's about the same size as the handprint on the car. Do you think the car hit that hand when it crashed? That is a possibility, of course. However, the handprint on the car is a right handprint. Right hand? But the statue is holding a spear in its right hand, which means that couldn't be where the handprint came from. Quite right, my boy. And it would certainly appear that this is more than a simple traffic accident. I wonder what could have happened if the handprint was made by the statue. Surely the statue couldn't have moved. I'm positive there's some kind of secret behind this, and whatever it may be, we can be certain it's related to the witch that took Isabella. I think so too, Professor. How else could this kind of accident have occurred? If we investigate more closely, perhaps we'll find some clues. No, Luke. First, we should head back to see the inspector. Really? But all he seems to say is how unusual it seems. Well, yes. However, there is one more subject about which I'd like to ask him. Oh? What's that? Not what, my boy, but rather who. Who was in the car when it crashed? Ah. Oh, I can also use the circle pad by the looks of it to move the cursor around. That's cool. So what do you think? It's no simple accident, is it? I bet this one's even surprised the great Professor Layton has in it. Without doubt, this is no ordinary accident. May I ask how the driver was? He wasn't seriously hurt. He's a real jammy dodger, that one. In fact, we're about to take him into custody for questioning. Strictly private, I'm afraid. Inspector Chelmy, there's something I would like to know. What's that, then? The driver's name. Was it by any chance Carmine Accidenti? Yeah, car... in accident or something? He had a predestined name, I guess. The driver's name, yeah, etc, etc. How the devil? Where did you get that information? Well, you could just say a little bird told me. He's something of an unlucky yet lucky type, always getting himself into trouble only to miraculously escape unharmed. An acquaintance of yours, is he? He attended my lectures a few years back, an outstanding student. Is that so? Well, perhaps you should have lectured him on how to stay out of trouble. We've had our eye on him for some time. He's a bit of a maverick, that detective. Always sniffing out dangerous situations and poking his nose into trouble. Unlucky isn't the half of it. I tell you, I wasn't surprised to find him involved in this ruckus. Ruckus. Professor, that means this must be the incident in which Carmine was attacked. Yes, it would seem so. What's this? Know something I don't, do you? No, nothing at all, Inspector. It's not very gentlemanly to lie, Layton. I was hoping you might just come up with something I could use. Never mind, now I've got that detective, I may be able to wring something from him. I'd really like to know how such an accident occurred. Inspector, just one other question. Is there any evidence to suggest that Carmine was not alone in that car? What's that? Someone else in the car? No, there's nothing to suggest that. Is that so? Well, was there anything else unusual about the accident that you haven't mentioned? Anything else unusual? No, not as far as I'm aware. Wait a minute, we did see those strange people in Halloween costumes. Oi, Barton, like I said before, I'll do the talking. Yes, Inspector, sorry, Inspector. These people in Halloween costumes, can you tell me anything about them? You're certainly persistent, Layton. To be honest with you, I don't think they had anything to do with it. We saw a group of them loitering around Tower Bridge. I decided to question them, but when I took my eyes off them for a second, they just disappeared. I wonder what in the blazes they were up to, wandering around, dressed like that. When precisely was this? Just a moment ago, about the same time you went to the park. Halloween costumes, Professor, could it be? I see what you mean. It seems we may have a lead. Thank you for your help, Inspector. Now, hold on. Just what's this all about? Well, we seem to have come to the right place, alright? Yes, it would appear the witches attacked Espella and Carmine in the park. For coming after Espella and abducting her from my office. Following that, they must have made their way from there to Tower Bridge. We may still catch up with them if we hurry. Let's go. Is this where we get a hint coin from the moon? And he asks, how did you get to the moon? Or something? Investigation. The professor's former student, Carmine Accidenti, who gave Espella a letter for the professor, was involved in a car crash while they were being pursued by witches. What was he investigating in Labyrinthia? The news of Carmine's accident came as a shock, but at least he survived. I would like to have discussed things with him. Well, there's the moon. There's no one here. This is puzzling. Ha! Get it? Layton? Puzzles? What a sense of humor this guy has. Excuse me, stuffy nose. All year round, stuffy nose. Excuse me. This is puzzling. I'd normally expect to see more people here at this time. It must be the bad weather. I guess no one wants to go out in this. That could be it, although I'm also sensing something of a peculiar presence in the air. Eh? Professor, is it... Whoa! That made me jump! Luke, over there. Creepy. Yikes, what was that? I bet it was one of them. Professor, let's follow it. Dementor, Dementor! Just a moment, Luke. There's something we should review before we go running off. The method of entering a building is a little different to that of regular movement. Sometimes when moving the magnifying glass during investigation mode, the cursor will change to a yellow arrow. This indicates a means of direct entry. You can also enter while in movement mode. Simply touch enter to do so. Touch the yellow arrow in investigation mode or enter in movement mode, right. That's it, my boy. Try not to forget. Alright then, let's make haste. Bridge tunnel. No, that's not it. Luke, we must follow the shadow that vanished further down the bridge. Okay. What the? That thing just disappeared into thin air. Well, I certainly don't feel that same presence I did just a moment ago. Hey, Professor, what's that? Wait, isn't that... Professor, it's Espella's cloak! Yes, it certainly looks like her cloak. Espella, where could she have gone? Luke, take a look at that. On the wall there, just next to the cloak. Eh? Hey, there's some kind of mysterious pattern engraved there. Indeed, I believe this may demand closer investigation. Okay. Time to play seriously. Okay. What's that? The ceiling is made of bricks too. There is nothing odd about it. The echo in here makes it seem like there's someone behind us. That makes 2. That makes 3. Nothing strikes me as suspicious at the other end of the tunnel. That symbol is only on this side of the tunnel. There are no other clues on the road. Maybe on the other side. No, it must be somewhere around here. What do you think this pattern is all about? Well, I can't say it's a pattern I've ever seen before. I wonder what a mark like this could be doing here. Wait a sec, that figure disappeared right around here, didn't it? That's right, not to mention the Spella's cloak is lying right here in front of this wall. Without doubt, there must be some kind of clue here as to Spella's whereabouts. Let's check it out. Wait, can you hear something? The professor! The wall's moving! Puzzle? Walled in. The sudden shifting has dislodged a number of bricks from the wall. Drag the blocks along the wall and arrange them so that the design on the wall is properly displayed. Okay. Yeah, I think I have it. No! Ah, okay, I get it, I think. Yeah, okay, they fall into the wall. The way it controls is not that easy. I may actually, have better luck using the D-pad. What? Ah, yeah, it has to match the design as well. Ah. No. No. But I thought that's where it went. This one, it seems, goes here at the bottom. Okay. So I think I know where this one goes then. Okay. Oops. Doesn't matter how many moves we take. Okay. Then if I had to guess... Alright. And then one left. Yay! I've got the brain of a middle
I've
schooler.
already seen the answer. Ah, the joy of solving puzzles.
Excellent. A powerful tremor begins to resonate from the wall.
Look, Professor! The wall!
More animated
this now?
goodness.
Ouch, ouch, ouch!
Luke! Are you all right, Luke?
Yes.
What is this place?
What's a place like this doing behind the wall?
It appears to have been here for some time.
I wonder who could have made this place and why. It's so dark. I can barely see. Espella! Professor, we've got to search for Espella.
Indeed, she could be here somewhere. Although,
So, could that witch?
precisely, we should proceed with caution.
Okay.
Well, she's right there. You can see her feet. She's not even that well hidden. I wonder where she could be. And that's 3. Okay. That's a puzzle. Professor, over there. I see feet. You know, Luke, that reminds me of a puzzle. Quickly, let's get her on her feet. Yeah, it is a puzzle. Help Espella. While mice look. Spella's hands have been tightly tied behind her back. Quickly untie her. Which rope, A or B, will not result in a knot when both hands of the rope are pulled at the same time? Uh-huh. Well, if it was A, that would not make a knot, I suppose. It's 1 out of 2. 1 in 2 chances. But I don't see one or the other making a knot, so... Or B? Yeah, let me read this again. But it's only 1 rope, isn't it? When both hands of the rope are pulled at the same time. I don't know, my first idea was A.
I've already seen the answer.
Okay, well.
When it comes to puzzles, there's still much to be learned.
Well, I'm picturing it in my mind, and I don't see a knot being formed if it was A, but I guess it has to be the other.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills. That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
Okay, never mind. You did it! Spella is free. Just what exactly occurred here? Spella, are you alright? Mr. Layton, it's really you. Mr. Layton, you really did come and rescue me. Of course, as I've said, it is the duty of every gentleman to save a lady in trouble. Thank you, Mr. Layton. It's my duty too, as an apprentice gentleman. Ah, Professor, I think they're coming back. I don't sense any immediate danger, but be sure to stay on your guard, Luke. Right, now let's hurry up and leave this place. There's no escaping them. Eh? Carmine tried many times to lead me away from the witches, but as you have seen, we were unable to escape them for long. Uh-oh, what should we do, Professor? But you're free now, so,
That figure from before.
Professor, I can hear something. It's coming from the end of the corridor.
Just as I thought. Mr. Layton, if we stay here, they'll find us.
This is bad, Professor. They're getting closer and closer.
Please, at least, save yourselves.
Don't worry, there may be a way out of this. I have an idea. Please, leave this to me.
All right.
There's not much time, so listen carefully.
Objection! There's not been much objection so far. I was just about to remark that so far this is more of a Layton game than a Phoenix Wright game. I went into this game not really knowing what to expect. I didn't spoil myself anything. And I'm a bit surprised that it is more a Layton game than a Phoenix Wright game so far anyway. Well, we haven't played much yet. Hello, Slashlife. How's it going? I will allow it. Professor, they're nearly here, and there are lots of them. Okay, we should be all set. For now. Let's get going, Luke. Lots of dots. OMG, the dots are coming. I think some of those dots might even be pixels. Huh. That guy reminds me of Slay the Spire. I have not played that. I know of it, but I have not played it.
So you enjoy playing silly little tricks?
Well, it seems you underestimated us.
You didn't think we'd just give ourselves up, did you?
So tell me, just who are you, witches? And why are you so determined to capture Espella?
Fools. It's yourselves you should be more concerned about. Do you have any idea of what it means to involve yourself with that girl? It would seem not.
What do you mean?
I ask myself that question every morning. Nah, just kidding.
The pair of you have unknowingly walked right into the middle of the story.
The middle of the story?
I thought this was just the beginning.
You'll soon see what I mean. With your very own eyes.
Professor! She just disappeared!
I wonder what she could have meant by that.
I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about all of this. Do you think she's just trying to scare us because she lost?
At any rate, we should try to reach Espella. I know where that ship was heading. Let's head to the port and meet Espella when she arrives.
Right, and then we can give her back this book. Huh? Professor! The book!
It's rattling. We're in the book.
Isn't this us, Professor?
Surely not.
Isn't that kind of what happens in the Page Master? Like getting sucked inside a book or something? To be continued. Oh. Wait, did it keep them? I don't know. Playing this for the first time, so... Oh, I hadn't saved anything. Is this what they call bookkeeping? Uh-huh.
Who's there? Is somebody there? Oh, it's probably nothing, but... Hey! What are you doing?
Just having a bit of fun. No, no one here.
Oh!
It wasn't me, I was being possessed. Prologue. English Turnabout. Ah, there we go. I'm feeling queasy. Come on, Nick. It's just like I said. Oh, Maya, what do you mean? You're such a worrywart. I knew you'd get all jittery before the trial. It's not like that, it's just I didn't expect to have to stand in the foreign court. Yeah, we don't know much about the court system here. The Legal League of Attorneys would like this to be an exemplary case. So that would make you an exemplary attorney. I hope you don't infect any British lawyers with your nervous attitude. You're making it sound like I'm a virus or something. I love the music! My name is Phoenix Wright, I'm a defense attorney. And this is Maya Fey, my, assistant of sorts. Of sorts? I guess I should explain why she's dressed up like that, but it's a long story and we don't have the time. We've come to England on the Legal League of Attorneys exchange. I'm acting as a representative of the American Legal League. Yeah, American, quote-unquote. Sure, yeah, that's why she's dressed like that, she's American! And she eats burgers and the like. You know, they probably sent you because you don't ever seem to be busy. Ha! We weren't supposed to stand in court, so we thought it'd be like a vacation. But here we are, as usual, we've been dragged into a strange case. Hey, Nick, so what do you suppose this trial is all about? What if it was this? Look, check out today's newspaper. Elusive jewel thieves are at large in London. Scotland Yard on red alert. Now that you mention it, I can absolutely see that. Americans and their love for big portions of fatty food. Charming is my second name. Wouldn't that be cool? Maya, don't get your hopes up. We're here on an exchange. It should be a simple textbook trial. Really? London's a big city. What are the odds of us getting a case like that? Well, that's
Sorry to have
boring.
kept you waiting.
Uh-oh.
How do you do?
Ooh.
I am Miss Darklaw, teacher at the Alcott School for Young Women. Espella, this man is your defense lawyer. Pleased to meet you.
She doesn't look right. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Pleased to meet you. I'm Phoenix Wright, your attorney. Pleased to meet you. Yeah, she looks hypnotized or something. What's with the vacant look in her eyes? What's with this girl? Can't she hear me? Is this girl the defendant in today's case? That is correct. She's the pupil I'd like you to represent. Yeah, she's dressed up like a schoolgirl, I was thinking. She's pleading guilty, so there's not much you need to do. Darklaw! Darklaw! I'm a villain and my name is Darklaw! Okay. Pleading guilty. I suggest you accept the punishment proposed by the prosecution. What? What kind of request is that? Espella, what are you accused of? Have you not received the case materials? No, we haven't. And we weren't told anything. My, forgive me for this oversight. Here, this is the case file. Attorney, defendant! The court hearing will begin now. Please proceed to the courtroom. Are you willing to bet that the judge will look like just any other judge in the series? Long beard. Old. Balding. Well, then I entrust Espella to you. Let's switch to plan B. Wait, what? No way, I didn't even have time to look through the case file. Espella, please be a good girl and don't cause any trouble. We'll make it up as we go. Well, that's what they always do. Did she just mumble something?
I'm not a witch.
Huh? Espella, what did you just say? Chop chop defense, let's not keep everyone waiting. And so another trial begins. And as always, I've got no idea what's going to happen.
All right, let's do it, Nick.
The court is now in session for the trial of Espella Cantabella.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
How about the defense?
What's that voice?
Ready?
Well, I was wrong, I guess. No beard. He's got a wig, though. How about the defense? Are you ready?
Yes. Well, I guess you could call it ready, Your Honor.
I hear it's your first appearance in a British court.
Well, yes, that's right.
Well, but my ancestor, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, was in this courtroom before, so... Does that count? He sure does have a long beard. He put it on backwards, though. Yeah, I can be wrong sometimes, too. Well, yes, that's right.
The Legal League of Attorneys Exchange, was it? Sounds like fun.
Yeah, the Justice League. The League of Gentlemen Extraordinaire or something.
Hope you're enjoying the sights. You can take it easy today. Don't worry. Prosecutor Flinch will take care of everything.
He's treating us like amateurs, Nick.
I keep on hearing legal.
Oh boy, this looks bad. Can I really defend this girl?
Ah, I see. Well, since this is your first case here, I will ask you a few simple questions to make sure we're all on the same page. Oh, yes, that's fine by me. Dang, time to sink or swim. Answer my questions then, Mr. Wright. What is the name of the defendant? Darklaw! Uh-oh, there's a graphical glitch happening there in the middle. That would be Espela Cantabella, Your Honor. That is correct. Phew, that's the first hurdle. I see you're terribly proud of yourself for answering that basic question. Let's move on to the next question. What is the nature of the offense? What crime is Espela accused of? You know, Espela seems like such a timid girl. You think it's something minor like shoplifting? Maybe. I wouldn't call it minor though. It can't be anything major like that large-scale jewel theft. Please answer the question. Can you name the two offenses? Did he just say two? Nick, think! What other petty offense could it be? I don't know, I'm clueless about this case. We weren't told anything about it at all. This girl is a witch. You have no proof of that. But I do. It says so right here in the booklet accompanying the game. My, could it be that our esteemed visitor left this common sense back home? Oh, the evidence is in the court record. You haven't forgotten that, have you? Ah, that's it, the court record. Right, that's what you always refer to, the court record. Touch the court record icon to view it at any time. Yeah, it just slipped my mind. It must be the nerves. Okay, let's check it now. Touch court record. The court record holds all the evidence from this case. I'd better take a look. Theft and assault. Charges. Note, inflicted light injuries. I swear, it wasn't there a minute ago. Witchcraft! Medical report. Light injury. Laceration to the back of the head. Hit with a long, blunt object. Okay, what was it? I've already forgotten. Theft and assault. Right, defense, you've had enough time to ponder my question. What is Miss Cantabella accused of? Well, according to the case outline, it was theft and assault. Indeed, what disgusting crimes! Is that correct, defendant? Yes. No kidding, she doesn't look like a violent girl, at least not to me. Now that that's settled, Prosecutor Flinch, please briefly outline the case for the court. Yes, Your Honor. The incident took place on a small freighter moored at a harbor on the River Thames. The freighter was carrying goods away from London. The defendant illegally boarded the ship and tried to steal some of its cargo. Yeah, I'm sure. But she was discovered by a crew member and captured by the ship's security guard. So she was caught red-handed. And she violently resisted when found by the crew member. Violently resisted? Indeed, she picked up a steel pipe and hit the crew member on the head. Sounds pretty vicious. So that's the assault she's accused of. And what did the defendant attempt to steal from the freighter? A stuffed toy, Your Honor. It looks like the mascot of the police over in, Japan America. Japarica? I can't remember how you say that. It's the Metropolitan Police mascot, PC Badger. Oh, Nick, I want one. I see that mascot made a career of itself in England. Who would have thought? What's wrong with my arm? I think we all have a clear picture of the incident now. The prosecution may begin. Ameripan? Yeah, something like that. Jap America. or something. The prosecution calls its first witness. Please bring him in. It's just something we used to say when I was streaming the other games in the franchise, but I just can't remember what we came up with. The prosecution calls its first witness. Please bring him in. There's something fishy about this trial. And there's something even fishier about my client. There isn't an ounce of expression on her face. I'd better keep my eyes wide open. They stole her soul.
Witness, state your name and profession.
Profession.
A ship is always at risk at every hour, minute, and second. That's where I come in. I am a peacekeeper, the one and only guardian to an otherwise defenseless ship. The name Smiles. Johnny Smiles. Security guard.
Japanifornia, thank you, Monica. Thank you. You're my memory. You have a better memory than me. Japanifornia, yeah, that was the one, because it's supposed to take place on the West Coast, I guess. Well, the way they say it in the Western versions of the game, anyway, of the franchise. The name Smiles, Johnny Smiles. Security Guard Supreme. That's the name of a character in Tintin, actually, I think, Smiles. No? It's Bobby Smiles, though, I think. I think it is. Bobby Smiles. No? Yeah, it is. In Tintin, Monica, remember? The name Smiles, Johnny Smiles, Security Guard Supreme. Yes, according to the police report, the witness was patrolling the freighter on the night of the crime. Yeah, I was patrolling the freighter, and my expertly trained eyes leave nothing unseen. I'll go blind if you keep smiling like that. Very well, Mr. Smiles, we would like to hear your testimony. Describe what happened during your night patrol. Yes, sir. Johnny Smiles will reveal all. Patrolling on the night of the crime. That night I went on patrol as usual. Zo? My keen ears latched onto some suspicious noises coming from the cargo hold. I sprinted at full speed to the cargo hold, but I was too late to stop the blow. Next moment I captured the criminal expertly. Within seconds I had established there was nothing out of order at the crime scene. Oof, probably isn't what he's called in the Danish one, so I don't know the guy you're talking about, sorry. Ah, okay, my mistake. He's a bad guy in Tintin in America. One of the earliest books, or comic books I should say. He's one that is in cahoots with the mafia in Tintin in America. Drops Tintin in a hole at one point. Don't know if you remember, but like you said, yeah, he may have been called something else. I just looked it up and it seems like he's called that in the English version anyway, but I don't know if the wiki in English has the names in different languages. No, it doesn't seem like it. No, well, never mind. And so, the woman you arrested was... It was the defendant, Espela Cantabella, sir. And as per standard patrolling procedure, all lights were on and you saw her clearly. Is that correct, Mr. Smiles? Yes, sir, I'm an expert after all. Huh? Is it just me or did he hesitate before saying that? The defense may cross-examine the witness. Yes, sir, I'm starting to talk like that guy. Let us see now how skilled our visiting barrister is. Yes. By the way, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Our cross-examination procedure should be the same as anywhere else. But just in case, would you like to have it explained to you? If it's the same, I don't need to, no. There's no need. There's no need. That's actually what I can answer. No, thank you, I'm fine. I pressed the witness on all suspicious statements to gather information. And when there's a contradiction, I present evidence just like I always do. Okay, let's do it, Nick. Excuse me, Yeah, never mind. I'm not gonna figure that out. Okay, never mind. So I think he's called that in Denmark, but I don't think I've ever seen it. Might have removed it for some reason. Removed it? Like the episode? I mean, there are more shocking episodes out there, I think. I don't see anything that would be shocking nowadays in that episode. I don't know. Well, wouldn't surprise me. They removed season 2 on Netflix. Oh, really? Oh, okay. What it is in Tintin in America. That's the episode, anyway. Was it a 2-parter, or was it only one part, that one? I can't recall, to be honest. The Adventures of Tintin, I should say. Okay, let's do it, Nick. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. They just remove how they feel like it. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's true. Completely true. Patrolling on the night of the crime. That night, I went on patrol as usual, so... You can use hint coins. Okay. My keen ears latched on to some suspicious noises coming from the cargo hold. What kind of suspicious noises?
Hold it!
And when you heard these noises, you immediately found them suspicious? That's right, an expert of my caliber can always tell when a noise is suspicious. When my spidey sense starts tingling, it means there's a crime taking place. So can you tell us more about the noises you heard? That's right, the sound of 2 women fighting. Naturally, I sprang into action, and I arrived at the crime scene in the blink of an eye. In other words, you went to the cargo hold because you heard strange noises, is that correct? Yes, that's about it. Hey, chocolate. I'm back to where I started. Your Honor, may I? What is it, Prosecutor Flinch? I would like to get the events straight while referring to this crime scene photo, which we did not have. The defendant and the crew member were fighting in the back of the cargo hold, is that correct? Yes, sir, they were fighting right under that emergency light. Some items are spitting out of the broken crate. Indeed, that crate was broken by the defendant with a steel pipe. Incidentally, the items we can see spilling out are stuffed toys depicting London's own police mascot, PC Badger. I see, the crime scene photo shall be added to the court record. The witness may continue his testimony. I sprinted at full speed to the cargo hold, but I was too late to stop the blow. There was nothing out of order at the crime scene. Are you kidding me? That's not out of order to you? Well, I'm not sure that this is what I have to do here, so... It's quite cute, I think, the way they make the menu in the style of a Professor Layton game, but it's, Phoenix Wright characters. Interesting. I also see another thing I find curious. They call it the credibility meter. I'm not sure that this was ever labeled that in any of the previous games. Bum, 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 bum. But I don't know, Bum, 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 bum. Trying to think. Inflicted light injuries.
Objection!
Well, let's try that. You're saying that there was nothing out of order in the cargo hold? Well, that's a bit funny. Huh? The point is, one of the crates in the cargo hold appears to have been tampered with.
Objection!
Objection! What was that? The defendant must have smashed it with the pipe. Nothing odd about it. Please take a look at the crime scene photo. What, the box on the right? I know. There's this broken crate where the fight took place, but also... Yeah, the other one. I've thought that, yeah. There's another crate here that seems kind of strange, don't you think? I can't quite see what's in there, though. And what's that thing on the ground? A pair of shoes? And something else? Is it, like a can of tuna or something? Arrgh! This crate, sitting quite a distance away from where the fight took place, appears to have been forced open. Isn't this the sort of thing a security guard should immediately notice? You testified that you established there was nothing out of order at the crime scene. So how come you didn't notice something so obvious? Found the shoes odd? Order! Order! That's certainly a serious oversight, particularly for someone claiming to be an expert.
Objection!
Whether the witness is an expert or not, there is no relevance to this case. What matters is that he saw the defendant hit the victim with a steel pipe. Hold it. What you just said, I'm afraid I can't let that slide. Excuse me? Excuse me? I'm an expert guard, focused, thorough, precise, a true professional. Oh yeah, I'm sure. To prove it, I will testify once more. You're all dying to know why I ignored that one crate, huh? What? Very well, the witness shall continue his testimony. What excuse do you think he'll come up with, Nick? Who knows, I've got a bad feeling about this, though. What did he actually see? Because you see, I'm the one who opened the crate. But I saw at the crime scene. It's only natural that I missed the other crate. The lights in the cargo hold weren't on. But of course, I had this. A guard's best friend is his trusty pocket torch. The emergency light was on, mind, so it wasn't so dark I couldn't see. I saw that girl stand right in front of the crew member as she attacked. And there was no one else in that room. You have Johnny's word for it. Wait a moment. Security company claims that the lights were on during the patrol. Yes, that's the official procedure, you see. But those light controls can be such a pain in the... Wait, no, that's not it. I mean, the truth is, an expert like me doesn't need those lights to do his work. Not when I've got this. The focused beam of my trusty torch cuts through darkness like a laser. The witness will refrain from pointing the torch in this direction. Justice may be blind, but I'd rather not be. Ha! Oops, sorry, Your Honor. This trusty torch shall be added to the court record as evidence. You, what is that? What is it, Your Honor? This pocket torch is covered in something sticky. Let me guess. Chocolate? It's not fecal matter, at the very least. I hope. You. It seems my sweet little buddy's been up to some mischief. Sweet little buddy, do you mean your chocolate? Johnny left sticky fingerprints all over his flashlight. Don't look at me, I'm not touching it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examination. What I saw at the crime scene. It's only natural that I missed the other crate. The lights in the cargo hold weren't on. Oh, a laser! A highly concentrated beam of light illuminating a single point. Exactly the thing you want when trying to inspect an area. Yeah. Well, it depends. On some of them, you can focus the beam or just make it wider. The one I have is like that. It's only natural that I missed the other crate. The lights in the cargo hold weren't on. But of course I had this, a guard's best friend, is his trusty pocket torch. The emergency light was on mine, so it wasn't so dark I couldn't see. Can I have a look at the piece of evidence, though? Covered in chocolate fingerprints. Ah, you can present profiles in this one, okay. There was one Ace Attorney game that I can't recall now, which allowed you to do that. Or that might have been the Miles Edgeworth investigations games, perhaps, that let you do this. I saw that girl stand right in front of the crew member as she attacked. There was no one else in that room, you have Johnny's word for it. But the shoes, though. Who do they belong to? The defendant? Hold on. Because I don't expect that I would have to present the exact same thing again. It's kinda cool that they let you zoom in on the image. The light. Press perhaps. However, you didn't even notice the other crate. This one's here. This one here. Sorry. How can you prove there wasn't anyone hiding inside that box? Not a possibility, I'm afraid. Huh? That wharf is fitted with CCTV cameras. The recordings from that night have already been examined. Not a single person was seen leaving the ship. If there are security cameras monitoring the ship, then why do they bother keeping Johnny around, Nick? Wah, not so loud, Maya. So there were no other intruders. Yes, sir, that's right. Oh man, some guard he is. Well, it depends. If the cameras are the same kind that they'd use at the airports where I work, they're pretty useless because the image quality on them is so shit you can't see anything. I love this game. I went on a Nintendo DS card adventure the day before the eShop closed to purchase the game. Hello, Kai. How's it going? The prosecutor could have at least checked if the lights were on or not. Yeah, you know. Maybe this hasn't been all that properly investigated. You think so? In any case, some things the guard said are kinda strange. Let's see what he says when I show him some evidence. It's only natural that I missed the other crate. The lights in the cargo hold weren't on.
Objection!
There's something wrong with that. You're sure the defendant was standing right in front of the crew member? Absolutely, they were facing each other the entire time. Well, that's weird, because it clearly contradicts the evidence. What do you mean? According to the victim's medical report, the blow was dealt to the back of the head. Exactly. It wouldn't have taken so long if I hadn't purchased Apollo Justice and Spirit of Justice for $2.99 each since Capcom had a sale. That, and I bought Great Ace Attorney as well. 4 Phoenix Wright games in 1 month. Yeah, well, I took a little longer to buy them, and well, I didn't buy the other 3DS games because they were not available physically in Europe, sadly. So I played them on Android instead. The back of the head. Do you understand now? But I will be getting them once they come out on Switch. I think it's in January that they come out, though. The Apollo Justice and the two 3DS games, Spirit of Justice and Dual Destinies, are coming out on Switch in January, so I will be getting them when they come out, even though I've already played them, but well, at least I will own them in physical form. That's what I want. Not to mention, the other day I found the DS version of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney at the local store for $40. I'm waiting for Apollo Justice Trilogy. Well, that's already out. I actually have it already on Switch, this one. Do you understand now? If they were facing each other, there's no way the victim could have been hit from behind. Yes, sir! I want a physical copy of Mario Wonder. Oh, I pre-ordered that yesterday. Panda. How's it going, by the way? Witness, can you offer an explanation for this contradiction? Yes, explain yourself. It's the first I'm hearing of this. Yes, sir, it's strange, isn't it? I'm totally sure they were fighting face to face. Good, just made breakfast. I'd swear there's melting chocolate bar on it. It doesn't look like he's lying, but then... I have Dual Destinies, but on mobile, so I could play it in chronological order. People say 1 to 6, but it's really case 2, 6, 3, half of 4, 1 other half of 4, and 5. Yeah, something like that. Hey, Nick, look at me. What are you doing, Maya? I was just checking if I could hit the back of your head while you were facing me. It doesn't seem doable, especially for someone as vertically challenged as me. How about you keep your dangerous little experiments inside that head of yours, Maya? I kind of like living, thanks. At least we've learned a couple of important things. First, that this witness is unreliable, and second, that the prosecution didn't investigate this case properly. If my gut feeling is right, there's much more to this case than meets the eye. Now's my chance. What should I do? Plead not guilty. Vertically challenged. Your Honor, the defense asserts once more that the defendant, Espella Cantabella, is innocent. What? This is foolishness. Just who do you think you are, anyway? Waltzing in here with your ridiculous assumptions? Balderdash, I say. That's not how it was supposed to be. What did he just say? Not how it was supposed to be. This trial is fixed. That's what. I missed a line there. Blah 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 something is that the defendant is in no way cleared of suspicion. However, the witness's testimony has been proven unreliable. That's more like it. Looks like I'm starting to win over the judge.
Objection!
Objection! Don't forget that the defendant admits all charges. Surely your guilt is beyond doubt. Objection! The defendant is just a schoolgirl. You can't go on her confession alone. So far, we have established only one thing. That Mr. Smiles is neither an expert nor even a reliable witness. In my long 6-month career as a security guard, never have my professionalism and expertise been questioned. Phoenix is fine. Objection! Phoenix is fine, he has plot armor. Maya's hit him with a broom, a sword, a metal pipe. Wellington hit him with a fire extinguisher. Pearl hit him with a right hook. And Phoenix was hit by a car. He's fine. Well, I can't say the same for his back. I'm a Polo Justice and I'm fine. Yeah. Same team, shall we say. Isn't 6 months barely past the probation period? You're saying Goldilocks there is innocent, in other words, that she didn't assault anyone. And that she didn't steal this toy. Isn't that so, Mr. Lawyer? Yes, at least. We have yet to see any proof that she tried to steal it. I got you there. Huh? What? Got me how? I have a decisive piece of evidence. The proof that that girl was trying to kidnap PC Badger. What? You do? Even Flinch is shocked. When I seized the girl at the crime scene, she was clasping this in her hand. She didn't even seem to notice. What's that? And what would that be? Dog tag? It would appear to be PC Badger's tag, Your Honor. Now that you mention it, this mascot does have some sort of an ill-fitting tag attached. What's this engraved on the tag? Is that an address? Oh, you mean there's an address written on there? It would appear to be Scotland Yard's and their telephone number. It is Scotland Yard's mascot after all. This tag, it's been ripped from one of the PC Badger toys? Yes, sir. The suspect was caught in the act of nicking this very toy. The tag was ripped off during the fight. What then this tag is... What we have here is the decisive evidence that she was trying to steal the cargo. No way! Maybe she only wanted it because she wanted to call Scotland Yard. I wasn't expecting evidence like that. Objection! Objection! Witness, I was never informed of such evidence. If you had this in your possession, why didn't you hand it in over to the police? Sorry, Mr. Prosecutor, I'm an expert at what I do. And my expert advice to myself was that I'd better keep this as my secret weapon. So I waited for the right moment to single-handedly settle this trial. Looks like Flinch and I are both in uncharted waters now. This tag is vital evidence. It will be added to the court record. Tag torn from PC Badger. Espella was clasping it in her hand when seized by Smiles. Defense, Mr. Wright, was it? Yes, Prosecutor Flinch. Your appearance in this court was a very hastily decided affair. That's true. That call from the Attorneys Association came out of nowhere. Perhaps in all the confusion, the request from your client escaped your attention. Were you not instructed to accept the sentence proposed by the prosecution? Come to think of it, Miss Darklaw did say something about that before the trial. Normally, you can't add evidence like that without telling the attorneys. I think so. Maybe it's different in England. I don't know. She's pleading guilty, so there's not much you need to do. I suggest you accept the punishment proposed by the prosecution. Or Japanifornia. I don't know. Don't know how they do things there. Other than they like eating burgers. I suggest you accept the punishment proposed by the prosecution. It was only a suggestion, not an order. That's what you were asked to do. You have convinced us all of your skill, so your good name will not suffer. Why not simply admit the defendant is guilty and call it a day, Fish and chips. That was specific to the Great Ace Attorney games, I think. The fish and chips thing. What do you say to that, Mr. Wright? Depending on your stance on this matter, the court may now pass the verdict. My stance, that's something I don't need to think twice about. I want to continue the trial. The defense requests that the trial continue. What? The defense stands by its assertion that Espella Cantabella is not guilty. Very well, Mr. Wright. If that's your desire, then I too have a request to make. Your Honor? Yes, Prosecutor Flinch. The prosecution calls it second witness. Hey, wait a second, what about me? Come on, guys, don't forget about Johnny. Let me start over from the top, no detail omitted. We've heard enough, I think. I suggest you leave the witness stand and go back to witnessing your crimes on television. Yes. Yes, sir. I believe a break is in order. The court will now adjourn for a 15-minute break. Mr. Flinch, prepare your witness. Is that understood? Yes, Your Honor. The defense has no objections. Looks like Flinch finally got serious about this case, and that means the real game starts now. I'm so happy that they kept the old music from the first game. I like it. So nostalgic. Oh, great. I'll grab some lunch then. See you in 15. Great. I'll be getting something to drink myself, actually. Yes, I want to save. I know. It's the Phoenix Wright sound effect. Q, glad the first part's over. That witness was quite a character. I bet he'd love to be one in a crime drama. He'd end up making it a comedy, though. I'd hate it if poor Espella was found guilty because of his shaky testimony. But at least now it looks like we might be able to get Espella a not guilty verdict. Yeah, I hope that cheered Espella up a bit. She's not happy. I forgot about Darklaw. She's reading my newspaper! Maybe it's just me, but she doesn't look pleased. Oh, it's you. I appreciate your efforts, Mr. Wright. Thank you? Darklaw! But while I understand your drive to win this case, my drive? This is not the time for your personal ambitions. I told you before, didn't I? That Espella is pleading guilty and that you should accept the proposed punishment. Well, you shouldn't have asked me, then, to do your dirty work for you. This incident has already been settled between our school and the police. But Miss Darklaw, Espella could be innocent! Believe me, it will be in Espella's best interest if you end the trial as soon as possible. The more this trial drags on, the more traumatic it is for this poor girl. I'm sorry. She may be saying that she is guilty, but is she really? In any case, Mr. Wright, we don't want our school being shoved into the limelight because of this case. So if you could please refrain from picking at meaningless details such as that toy. Get this trial over with quickly. This is your client's wish, Mr. Wright. I understand. I'll do my best. It's a relief to hear that. Let's go, Espella. Yes, Miss Darklaw. What the heck was that all about? We've been busting our butts in there trying to prove that Espella is innocent, and she expects us to just give up now. I can't read anymore. Why are you yelling at me, Maya? But when you think about it, Darklaw is acting very strange. Who is she anyway? Our own pupil's on trial and she just stands around reading other people's newspapers? Yeah, what's she so busy reading about anyway? There's nothing about Espella in that paper. What, was she checking the soccer scores or something? Oh, you did not dare call that soccer. Newspaper added to the court record. The break is almost over. We'd better go back. Lynch looked really confident about this new witness. Well, I guess if he is either from America or Japanifornia, then he would call it soccer, I suppose. To be fair, Flinch looked really confident about this new witness. Soccer. I'm Espella's defense attorney. I'll stand by her no matter what. That just reminded me of one of the weird dreams I had last night. That I somehow went to watch a soccer game or something, and that I shook hands with Donald Trump outside the stadium. Why did I dream that? I don't even like the guy. That was so weird. The court will now reconvene prosecution. Prosecution, is your witness ready? I had forgotten about that dream until we talked about soccer. Why did I dream that? I don't know. What's wrong with me? I don't know. What's wrong with my head? Anyway, excuse me guys, I'll go and grab a drink. I'll be right back. Won't be long. There we go. Of course, Your Honor. Bailiff, please bring her in. Please bring her in. Oh, hello. Witness, state your name and occupation.
My name is Olivia Al Dente.
Al dente. God pasta moi, la Italia. My name is Olivia Al dente.
The warm winds of the Mediterranean Sea carry the spicy scent of a seafood stew. A hot Sicilian stew that soothes the hearts of sailors braving
Sicilia.
the raging waters.
Hello, Olivia.
Blessed be the Sicilian cuisine and il nostro mare.
Il nostro mare. Hello. Yes, Miss Al dente is employed as a cook on the freighter where the crime happened. A cook? That's interesting attire you are wearing, Miss Al dente. This is my work outfit. It gets very odd in the kitchen, you know. Woohoo! It will be a pleasant change after that chocoholic guard you got up my nose. I don't think it's very safe though, because if you're working with like boiling oil and that sort of thing, and you get like little splats on your belly, you could get burned. It shouldn't be exposed like that when you're cooking, but that's just my advice. It's just me talking from experience, trying to cook without wearing a t-shirt or anything like that, and getting splattered on my belly and burned. That's not a pleasant thing. Nice to see the judge is remaining impartial. Miss Al dente discovered the defendant in the cargo hold when she went for supplies. She found a Spella that would make her the crew member that Johnny saw fighting with a Spella. Yeah, or your arms should be covered too, because that can happen too. That is right, Mr. Wright. Miss Al dente was the first person to discover the intruder. Then she is the victim of assault. Hit with a steel pipe, how cruel. If I'd only had my precious kitchen knife with me at the time. I'd have shown her my exceptional cutting skills, I guess is how you would pronounce it. Eccezionale. Something like that. Yeah, I think. No? Eccezionale. My Italian is a bit rusty, sorry. Nick, look at that. She's an expert potato peeler. You'd better watch out around her. I'll keep that in mind. Witness, we will now hear your testimony. Describe to us what happened at the cargo hold. Certamente, gladly. Witness testimony. Sounds good to me. when I found the girl. I went to the cargo hold to check the supplies. It was past, wait, I missed the time, actually. I found that girl hiding and clutching one of them Bizarro toys. She made as if to run away, so I tried to stop her. Then she grabbed the pipe. She's short, but she fiercely swung the pipe at me. 10 p.m. Okay. She's short, but she fiercely swung the pipe at me. I tried to dodge, but she hit me on the head. I blacked out for a few minutes. According to the medical report, you suffered a laceration to your head, correct? Laceration? But how can you lacerate something with an iron pipe? I would think she got a big bump on her head, but a laceration? That sounds like that would have been made with a blade, no? Lacerate. It's covered by the chefats, so you can't see it now. But when I chop a veggies, it hurts in the rhythm of the strikes. Chop, chop, chop. You can still cut, I suppose. That sounds most terrible, Miss Al Dente. I should have been more careful, but she looked like a little piccola girl. Olivia is much taller than Espella. Yeah, Espella is about the same size as you. I may be short, but I'm well proportioned, and that's what matters. Thank you, Maya. Thank you for that comment. Your Honor, the prosecution would like you to present the decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt. Thanks, Maya. Yeah. This is a photograph of the defendant's fingerprints on the steel pipe. Wait a second. The way she was holding it might be important. Okay. So she would have been holding it... That doesn't make sense. Unless she was holding it like this, which doesn't make sense, or she was holding it like this by the end. That's not how you hold it if you want to swing something. That doesn't make sense. They have already been examined and found to be those of the defendant. Yeah, it's the way she was holding it that we should attack on, I think. Well, that settles it. This is undoubtedly decisive evidence. What? The fingerprints on the weapon are Espella's? Just to put your inquisitive mind at peace, Mr. Wright, there were no other fingerprints. This photograph shall be added to the evidence. Have I not warned you, Mr. Wright? Further examination is but a waste of time. Nick, what do we do now? This evidence clearly points to Espella. We're pleading that Espella is not guilty. And if she's innocent, then... This witness is lying. All we need to do is expose that lie. I've got to think straight and focus on finding the truth. Objection! That was only 20 minutes. 12 minutes, not 15 minutes. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Overruled! When I found the girl. What's she moving like that for, anyway? I went to the cargo hold to check the supplies. It was past 10 p.m., okay? Can we examine these things a bit more closely? They needed her to jiggle. Tag torn from PC Badger, Espella was clasping it in her hands when seized by Smiles. Now the time, we don't have anything to link with the time at which she went. I found that girl hiding and clutching one of them Bizarro toys. She made as if to run away, so I tried to stop her, then she grabbed the pipe. She fiercely swung the pipe at me. I tried to dodge. This is what that might be where I have to present the evidence.
Objection!
Yeah, okay, that's if the music stops, usually that's a good sign that you're on the right track. You're claiming that the defendant swung the pipe at you? Well, that's impossible. Why do you say that, sweetie? Well, it means that she was clutching it that way, and if there are no other fingerprints on it, she never tried to reposition her hands on it either. If this is the only set of fingerprints. The defendant's fingerprints were found on the pipe, however. There is a contradiction here. A contradiction? Impossible! That is most interesting. Well then, the defense shall explain. Why did the photo of the fingerprints contradicts testimony? The position... It's the position of the fingerprints, Your Honor. Oh, the position? According to the witness's testimony, the defendant held the pipe like this. In order to hit the witness on the head, she raised the pipe like so. That is preciso what she did. Preciso or something. And then she struck from above. But here's the problem. Think about the fingerprints that she would have left had she done just that. What are you getting at, Mr. Wright? Look closely at the way I'm holding the pipe. In this situation, the fingerprints... Yeah, that's that, yeah. The thumbs would be above the other fingers. Yeah, exactly. That's what he says, yeah. The thumb is above the other fingers. Indeed, there's no doubt about it. Now take a look at the fingerprints that were actually left on the pipe. Goodness, the thumb, it's below the other fingers. Now, if she was wearing gloves... Actually, is she wearing any right now? Because she could have been the one trying to hit her with the pipe and she just grabbed the pipe like that in front of her to defend herself. To block it. No? To block the blow? I don't know. What? Let's see. That's right. Miss Al Dente. What is it? Had the defendant attacked you as you described, the fingerprints would have been the other way around, which means... Something's not right with your testimony. She is wearing gloves. That doesn't necessarily mean she was wearing them at the time of the crime, but usually in these games they don't bother too much with that kind of detail. If she's wearing them here, she was wearing them back then, because it's like they never have a change of clothes in these games. They're always wearing the same thing. Look at Maya. Look at Phoenix. She has a knife, guards! Yeah, what's she doing with a weapon in a court of law? Order, order, what is the meaning of this? And if it's a chef's knife, it's probably very sharp too, you'd think. So it's quite dangerous. The fingerprints were submitted as decisive evidence. Their closets are all the same outfit, yeah. But all of them though, not just one character, all of them. How come this contradiction was not brought to light before? Because they're a bunch of idiots! Ah, no! Miss Al Dente, what do you have to say about this? That looks dangerous. Excuse me, Miss Al Dente. Know how to bring out the full sweetness of a sweet potato? Huh? You use a pinch of salt. Interesting, right? You use salt to make something taste sweeter. Because you were missing the most important part for an investigation. What is that? A player. I'm not following. I remember it now. It was the other way around, not as you'd expect it. I'm sorry, I got a bit confused. You'd normally hold the pipe like that. But she's so small and the pipe is heavy, she held it the other way. Still you wouldn't be able to swing it that way. Not like these. She held it in this way.
Objection!
But how do you want to swing anything at anyone like that? But you testified that she fiercely swung the pipe at you. I'm telling you, I got confused. Olivia, sorry, okay? How could you mistake the way she held the pipe if she was right in front of you? Or she wouldn't be able to hit you from her height, yeah. Also, oh, why don't you go fry an egg? What does it matter if she held it one way or another? You wouldn't call a slightly salted sweet potato a salty potato, because it's still a sweet potato no matter what you add to it. What kind of logic is that? The witness probably has a point, doesn't she, Mr. Wright? So the defendant attacks the witness holding the pipe backhanded. It seems a bit unnatural, but it does make sense, I suppose. No, it doesn't! Indeed it does, Your Honor. There is no problem with this evidence, after all. Does the defense agree? No! If I agree there are no problems with this evidence, we'll be one step away from losing this case. There's gotta be a contradiction somewhere in that fishy testimony. Could Espella have hit Olivia holding the pipe backhanded? But can I prove it though? I don't know if I can prove it. I don't know, let's try that. Well, Miss Al Dente, I'm afraid that you're in a pickle now. I don't really see why. Adding a pack of lies to his testimony can turn things very sour for a witness. It would seem the defense is prepared to prove its claim. That there is a contradiction in this witness's testimony. Correct, Your Honor. I won't know until I try. The defense shall now present evidence to the court. The evidence contradicting the assertion that the defendant hit the witness holding the pipe backhanded is... Well, yeah, it says so right there. She was hit with a long, blunt object. The part with which she would have hit the victim would not have been very long indeed if she was holding it backhanded.
Take that!
That's it, right? Miss Al Dente, you previously testified that you were using that hat to cover the wound you received in the assault. It's normal for signorinas to cover up things they don't want others to see. That's not all. You also described the defendant as little, if you recall. That is to say, Miss Cantabella is, at the very least, shorter than you. I've grown tall and healthy thanks to the wonderful Mediterranean sunshine. Let me ask you then, how did a girl shorter than you, holding a heavy pipe backhanded, manage to land a blow to the back of your head? I'd say it's impossible. The fingerprints on the weapon show that the defendant held it backhanded. But even if she didn't, it is highly unlikely she would be able to hit Miss Al Dente's head like that. That same sunshine also shrank her brain to a raisin, hey. Order! I will have order! What is the defense getting at?
Objection!
Even if it was highly unlikely, it cannot be proven that it was impossible. Miss Cantabella's fingerprints were found on that pipe, Your Honor. Nothing can change the fact that it was the defendant who held the weapon. That is so. Does the defense have any comments? I can't deny that. It's clear that Espella did hold that pipe. She held it like this, right? Why would she do that? It'd be hard to hit anyone like this. When she holds it like that, it looks as if she was blocking it because it was being swung at her. That's what I was getting at before. The court recognizes the validity of the prosecution's objection. Fingerprints on the weapon prove that it was used by the defendant. The defendant's fingerprints may be on the pipe, however, that doesn't prove she hit anyone with it. Nonsense! What else would she pick up a steel pipe for?
Objection!
Oh, I think I've got a pretty good idea. Well, then the defense may elaborate on its idea. What I say next will turn this trial around. The defendant's fingerprints were left on the weapon when she tried to defend herself, is what I'm getting at. That was my assumption before, anyway. Well, naturally. She held the pipe with both hands when she stopped it from coming down on her head. Stopped it? With both hands? That's right, like this. Please take another look at this photo. These are not the fingerprints of an assailant, but rather the fingerprints of a victim who was defending herself. Ah! Which brings us to the conclusion that Miss Cantabella didn't attack the witness. It was the other way around! She was in fact the victim desperately trying to defend herself. That cannot be! And if Miss Cantabella was a victim, who was the real assailant? There's only one person who could have done it. The only other person at the crime scene was Olivia El Dente. It was you, wasn't it? Ah, cornered. Yeah! The toy! Yeah, the toy did it. Order, order, order. If I cannot have order, the court will be adjourned. Be quiet, all of you! Ah, no, that was her. No, poor eel, don't do that. You just don't quit, do you? A lousy lawyer like you should get the chop. How about I show you my knife up close?
Objection!
Have you lost your mind, Mr. Wright? The witness is the victim, not the assailant. Now even toys exert police violence. There are no fingerprints other than the defendant's on the weapon.
Objection!
Objection! She's wearing gloves. Look at the witness's outfit. She's wearing gloves, that's why she left no fingerprints. Arr, you prickly sea urchin!
Objection!
But you cannot be sure she was wearing gloves that night. If you follow Phoenix Wright logic, she was always wearing the same thing. She cannot be wearing any other clothes.
Objection!
The witness has called this her work outfit, so she must have been wearing it when she went to check supplies. Hold it! You devious lawyer, slippery as an eel. It was me because I had gloves on, as if it was only me wearing gloves. She's the only one in the courtroom wearing gloves. There was that guy, the guard, he was wearing gloves too. The guard, oh, was that the previous witness? Oh, that's right, gloves are part of the guard's uniform by regulation. See, that guard Johnny, he was wearing gloves that night too. What do you say to that, Mr. Wright? Since you're claiming that the assailant is the person who had gloves on, that would make the guard a suspect as well. Could Johnny be the culprit? He would have left chocolate stains on the bar, on the iron, on the steel pipe. Johnny Smiles is not the culprit. Why not? Anyone with gloves could have done it. Didn't you just say that? No, I didn't. However, it does seem plausible that the guard could have done it. He was wearing gloves after all. I'm afraid that's impossible, Your Honor, and I have proof. You do? Well, the flashlight. Fascinating. Let's see this proof you have, if you really have it. Please enlighten us. Enlighten us, he says. That's even a hint.
Take that!
Huh. Enlighten us, he says. Accomplice, why would she know of his gloves? I don't know if we should read into it that deeply. Mr. Smiles is, to put it nicely, what you may call a free spirit. There is no guarantee he would follow the rules and wear his full uniform. And this evidence proves he did not wear gloves. Wait, don't throw that filthy torch at me! Will someone please wipe the chocolate off this evidence? No, please, it's part of the evidence. No, Your Honor, this chocolate is the evidence. What? Mr. Smiles was snacking on a chocolate bar during his patrol. That's why his flashlight is in this sorry state. And covered in his chocolatey fingerprints. Chocolatey. Therefore, we know that he didn't wear gloves when patrolling the ship that night. Rule-breaking, chocolate-loving Johnny Smiles was not the culprit. What? That's ridicolo. Ridicolo.
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense has merely pointed out a possibility. To call this witness a criminal without actual evidence against her is preposterous.
Objection!
The prosecution's duty is to clear what doubts there may be regarding the defendant's guilt. And I have demonstrated that there is, at the very least, a possibility that the witness is not telling the truth.
Objection!
At the very least, Espela Cantabella is not innocent. As corroborated by PC Badger, the toy that she attempted to steal. What was that? Did Olivia just freeze for a second? Prosecutor Flinch explained to the court about this toy, this new piece of evidence. That eel has great Dutch skill. Yeah. This is the stuffed toy the defendant tried to steal that night. Almost as good as the chickens in the Muppets. Escaping the Swedish chef. This is the stuffed toy the defendant tried to steal that night. One of its legs would appear to be missing. The poor thing. This mishap befell PC Badger as the witness and defendant were fighting. The captain of the freighter reported the damage after the defendant's arrest. So this is the stuffed animal Olivia snatched from Espela. I see. The court would like to hear the witness's testimony regarding this evidence. Witness, your testimony. Excuse me, witness, you have been asked to testify. I'm so very sorry. I got a little upset from all these accusations. I'm not used to this, to being called a liar. Yes, it's only natural. Don't worry about that. It's all that slimy attorney's fault. Why do I feel like an eel on a chopping board? The witness will now testify. Tell us how you retrieved this toy from the defendant. Gladly. Oh, il nostro mare. I wonder what she's saying. I don't get it. Whatever she said, I'll make sure this is the last time she says it in court. About PC Badger. I wrestled this toy back from that thief and then gave it to the police. I'll save. It's all that Slimy's attorney's fault. He could have admit his guilt without resorting to self-deprecation. I wrestled this toy back from that thief and then gave it to the police. When I found that girl, I thought I couldn't let her get away with our precious cargo. Naturalmente, I had to get that toy back from her first. Its leg got ripped off though. But there's no way I could have attacked her with a pipe. I was holding the toy in one hand. I don't remember much about when I was it, but I got the toy back at least. I see. What a commendable attitude, going to such lengths to protect the cargo. Yeah, what's the cargo to her anyway? She's a cook. I may not be a security guard, but I'll do what it takes for the sake of our ship. It didn't do much good in the end. This PC Badger is way too damaged to be sold. These lovely little toys are made at a workshop in London. We transport them down to River Thames, distributing them to children as we go. Oh, wait a second. Jewel thieves. Could there be jewels hiding inside the toys? And that's why they must not be allowed to fall into just any hands? Something to keep in mind for later, perhaps. I mean, what's so precious about them that she would want to protect them so badly is what I thought. And then I thought to myself, wait a second. If this is a piece of evidence, it means it's going to be relevant to the case at some point, and that probably means that both things are linked. Didn't she call them Pizarro toys earlier, and now suddenly they're cute? And what about fingerprints on this toy? So they distribute them to children. Where's the harm in a child taking one? Yeah, true, yeah. I didn't think of it in that way, but that's also true. It is a soft toy after all. So no usable fingerprints were found. Well, that is unfortunate. But what about on the tag? Regardless, the court accepts it into evidence. Stolen toy added to the court record. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. But what I think I uncovered is probably not going to be relevant to this cross-examination, though. That's probably only going to come into play later. Just in case I make a mistake, so I can load back afterwards. I wrestled this toy back from that thief and then gave it to the police. Yeah, but if she knew that there were jewels inside of it, she probably wouldn't have handed it over to the police, though. Yeah, there's a flaw in my thinking, maybe.
Hold it!
Precious cargo. This precious cargo was picked up from London. Yeah, the workshop where they make them is by the River Thames. We come to pick up the cargo regularly. As it's a regular direct delivery service, we did not see the need to investigate the cargo. If you confiscated our cargo for inspection, I wouldn't be able to carry out my cooking experiments. Confiscate? What the heck is she cooking with exactly? I think we can all see how committed Miss Al Dente is to our work. Commitment and passion are the main ingredients of every dish I cook. Castañetas! Naturalmente, I had to get that toy back from her first. Its leg got ripped off though. The stuffed animal's leg got ripped off when you were fighting? Yeah. It came off easier than the shell of a freshly boiled lobster. Let's see, this thing does seem kind of flimsy. Al dente is Italian, castañetas are Spanish. Yep, exactly. Kind of, out of place, I suppose. Stop picking on PC Badger, he may be a plushie, but that's no reason to make fun of him. It's not made very well, though. It looks like it might just come apart if you pull at it a bit. Pull it a bit. That's not very safe for children, though, then. If it comes apart so easily. I ripped it out of the girl's hands and kept it with me until the police came. But there's no way I could have attacked her with the pipe. I was holding the toy in one hand.
Hold it!
So you didn't hit the defendant with this steel pipe? Aren't you forgetting who's the victim here, sweetie? I am, and I didn't strike myself with that pipe. Aren't you getting things backwards, feeling dizzy? Maybe you haven't been eating properly. She's right, someone else must have hit her. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but... I don't remember much about when I was it, but I got the toy back at least.
Hold it!
You don't remember much about it? Yeah, and the room was dark because only the emergency light was on it, but there was definitely no one else in that room, only me and that little girl. So it had to be her that hit me. She's not having second thoughts about that, it seems. So that's it, huh? Well, Nick, this one's easy, I know what to do. You're finally starting to act like your normal self. That jet lag must have hit you like a ton of bricks, huh? She probably juggled it while hitting with the pipe. True enough. True enough. There is a clear contradiction in Olivia's testimony. It's time to present some evidence and expose her lies. Okay, that means there's no need to press anything, I suppose. Is there any other hint in here? I'm not sure. Or this one, maybe. Ah yeah, Spella was clasping it in her hand when seized by Smiles. Yeah, but hold on, is this on this statement that I have to present it? I know, there we go, okay.
Objection!
Objection! Miss Al Dente, I would like to confirm just one thing. If she ripped the tag off, why is the tag still on the toy? I can feel smart for a bit. The stuffed animal you submitted to the police, is it this one? Yeah, that's the one, no doubt about it. Can't be. I'm sorry, but if that's the case, things simply don't add up. What doesn't add up? If it's about the leg, it's that girl's fault. It got ripped off because she wouldn't let go. Or maybe she submitted one to the police that did not have a jewel in it. There! Juggled! The problem is not something that's missing from this stuffed animal. On the contrary, it's something that shouldn't be there in the first place. Something that shouldn't be there, and that is of course this item. This is the final piece of evidence received from the guard, Mr. Smiles. When I seized the girl at the crime scene, she was clasping this in her hand. She didn't even seem to notice. And what would that be? It would appear to be PC Badger's tag, Your Honor. Strange, isn't it? Something was definitely ripped off this plushie. But it wasn't its leg, it was the tag. You noticed it too, didn't you, Miss Al Dente? If this is the stuffed animal that Miss Cantabella was holding when you found her, then why is the tag still on it? Yeah! That's very Japanese, though. Yeah! Order! Order! I will have order! What is the meaning of this? Hey, you tasteless-looking prosecutor over there! Yes? What's this about a tag? You didn't tell me anything about that. If you'll please calm down. It's no use blaming the prosecutor. He didn't even know this tag existed.
Objection!
Witness, I had not been informed of such evidence. If you had this in your possession, why didn't you hand it in to the police? Sorry, Mr. Prosecutor, I'm an expert at what I do. And my expert advice to myself was that I'd better keep this as my secret weapon. So I waited for the right moment to single-handedly settle this trial. She's calling for a lawyer. Keanu Reeves. Thanks for that, Slash. The Devil's Advocate. There's the reference. For better or for worse, this tag's existence has only recently come to light. Neither the prosecution nor you, Your Honor, knew about it before this trial. You've just reminded me it's been years since I watched The Devil's Advocate. Might have to watch it again, actually. It's as cheap a copy as those toys are. But then, why is there a tag on this toy? How come this toy has a tag? The answer is simple. There is a tag on this stuffed animal because she put a new tag on it. The toy was swapped. It was swapped, I would imagine. There is only one possibility. Miss Al Dente, before handing the plushie into the police, you swapped it for another. Listen to yourself. Why would I even do something like that? Ridicolo. And that's right, that tag must be a fake. A fake? What would you think that? That chocolate freak must be trying to frame me, that's what it is.
Objection!
Mr. Smiles has no motive to do something like that. You don't know that, though. No motive? It doesn't require much thinking to come up with one. He wanted attention. Yes, what he said. The guard liked to show off. That's all there is to it. Did Johnny produce bogus evidence to draw attention to himself? It's impossible. It's an interesting theory, but it's impossible. And how do you know? I'll dice you like an onion! That eel is the true hero of this story. Still fighting for its life. Not even in its natural environment. It's not in water or anything. Anyway. Was Mr. Smiles lying? There's an easy way to find out. What? How do you plan to check it? It's elating. By checking the fingerprints, of course. Fingerprints are... According to Mr. Smiles' testimony, when he seized Miss Cantabella, she was holding the tag in her hand. Therefore, her fingerprints should still be on that tag. Yeah. Bailiff, have this evidence investigated immediately. That was awesome, Nick. We've almost got her now. Mr. Flinch, I have a question for you. What is it? When you searched the crime scene, did you find a toy without a tag? Well, Mr. Flinch, did you? No, considering the circumstances, it did not seem necessary to investigate quite so thoroughly. But at the very least, I can tell you that all the toys in the crate had tags on. Excuse me, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? It appears no stuffed animal was found without a tag. Which means that it may still be hidden in the crime scene. Ah! Your Honor, the defense requests that the ship be searched, thoroughly this time. Send the forensics team there immediately. You're requesting another search? What? Surely you can't be serious. Whether the toy was swept or not, it doesn't matter in the least. They are all the same, any of them will do just fine. That is exactly why it's important. All these plushies are the same, there's no need to swap one for another, and yet... Why is the witness getting so worked up about it? That's just... I had a feeling that there was something odd about this case. A stolen stuffed animal and an assault connected to it. There had to be more to it. There had to be another crime under the surface. The one from the newspaper! This is it. What should I do? Request search? Your Honor, the defense insists on a search. Could the plushie without a tag be found on the ship? Then there's a strong possibility that this case will be resolved. The prosecution, something. Ah, crap! I skipped a line. Ooh, bigger fish now.
You can't! No, you can't search it again! You just can't!
Witness! Miss Al Dente, why did you swap the stuffed animal? And why are you so afraid of having the ship searched? PC Badger holds all the answers. I say, Mr. Wright, could it be that you already know the reason behind the swap? Of course, I don't have any definitive proof, but... when it comes to pointing out a possibility, I might have something. Well, very well then, let's see some evidence. The newspaper? I think... I don't see what else it could be.
Take that!
I'll try. There is a certain article in this newspaper, Elusive Jewel Thieves at Large in London, Scotland Yard on red alert. Oh, that robbery, I have heard about it, of course. A group of thieves robbed the jewelry shop and made away with about 50 pieces of jewelry. Many extremely valuable stones were stolen as well. Scotland Yard's under great pressure to find them. All packages sent out from London are being scrutinized by the police. Not the plushies, apparently. And what does this have to do with our case? Nothing. I beg to differ. The jewel theft took place in London. And that's where our freighter picked up its cargo. London? It can't be. Witness? That night you discovered the defendant in the cargo hold. She was holding one of the plushies. You knew you had to get it back. You had to get it back at all costs, but why go so far for a mere plushie? There is only one possible reason. You couldn't afford to have the police discover what was inside of it. Oof. Big fish. Gil. Okay. Well, that made me laugh. This was hilarious. We have just received a report from the team investigating the crime scene. This toy was hidden between the storage unit and the pipe. Fish used tail whip. That tuna has eel vibes. The toy has been cut open and the contents examined. And this was found inside, a pink diamond worth approximately 100,000 quids. We have also received a report from the crime lab. The defendant's fingerprints have been found on the tag. Do you have anything to say, Miss Al Dente? She has the mark of the fish's tail on her face. I lost, didn't I? So you are, Yeah, I'm one of them. I'm one of the jewel thieves. My role was to get the loot out of London. The police never checked the regular shipments from that workshop. We decided to take advantage of that blind spot. Indeed, the regular direct delivery service has been overlooked by the police. Possibly because that workshop produces the very mascots representing the police. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's the perfect guys. The other crew had nothing to do with it. I used their ship, that's all. It was you who hid the jewels inside the plushies. There was one jewel in each toy. I was carrying them away one by one. The defendants happened to pick one of those toys up. I had my heart stand still when I saw that girl in the cargo hold. Whenever I was free, I stood guard in front of that room, and yet she got in somehow. So there she was in the room with the hidden loot, one of the toys in her hand. So how did Espella get in there? I don't know if she was trying to steal the toy or what, but I just had to get it back from her, no matter the cost. Then I ended in a different toy, and I made it look like it was ripped in fight. It would have been over for me if the police had found any of the jewels. Oh, sappy story. But wait, who was it in the end? Who hit Olivia? Oh, I almost forgot about that.
At first, I thought it must have been that little girl that hit me. But now I don't know.
You don't know?
No one else was supposed to be in that room. But what if there was someone in the shadows? Some mischievous person
Mischievous?
hidden in the darkness.
This was a most unusual case. It cannot be said that all mysteries have been resolved, but it has become clear that Miss Cantabella is innocent. Well then, Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor. It would seem that I owe you thanks for helping us see the truth. No need to thank me, Your Honor. I was just doing my job like I always do. Is that really the smartest thing you could come up with? And Mr. Flinch? Yes, Your Honor. This trial was part of the Legal League of Attorneys exchange program, wasn't it? May this trial serve as a lesson for you too, is that understood?
Ooh. It is as you say, Your Honor. Don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look! Without my glasses, I can't see, and I don't want to be seen! Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you?
Okay, well then, the court has reached its verdict. I pronounce the defendant, Espella Cantabella, not guilty. Confetti time. Yay! Confetti. Hooray! Congratulations, you did it, Nick. Yeah, thanks. I guess I should be happy. But Dark Claw's cold gaze is staring daggers through me. Thank you, Mr. Wright. You are better than I thought. Had I known earlier, I would have asked you to prove Espella innocent from the very start. I'm glad you're happy about the verdict. Espella, come and thank Mr. Wright. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Glad I could help. She's still in that weird state, though. Hey, Espella. What's that big book you've got there? Oh, please forgive her. She's a bit shy, you see. She's very fond of books. At any rate, now Espella can return to her peaceful life at our boarding school. And it's all thanks to your hard work, Mr. Wright. Now, please excuse us. We have some formalities to attend to. Yes, of course. Mr. Wright, you were truly outstanding in that courtroom today. Farewell. Phew, it's finally over. You know, something's still bothering me about this case. The person who hit Olivia, where did they go? That's true. We don't know who actually assaulted Olivia. If it wasn't Espella, there must have been another person at the crime scene. But neither Olivia nor Johnny saw anyone else. The room was dark, save for the emergency light. I'm sure someone hid in the shadows. And Johnny was wearing sunglasses. I'm amazed he saw anything at all. He missed all those clues, so it's not much of a stretch to imagine he missed the perpetrator too. How about we head back now? Yeah, he's a night guard, doing his job wearing sunglasses. Yeah. Okay, let's go check out Tower Bridge while we still have some daylight left.
Oh.
What is it, Maya?
There, on the couch. Isn't that Espella's book? It is the book she was holding. We should return it to her. Hey, Nick. Let's see what kind of stuff Espella likes to read.
Just quit it, Maya.
Labyrinthia, huh?
What?
Huh?
Huh? Maya, look!
Huh?
It's us!
Hey, Nick, look, that's us, isn't it?
Whoa! No! We're trapped. To be continued. I'm sorry, what? What is it, Monica? What is it, Monica? Do you want to save? English Courthouse. Going into a book? Haven't you played this before, Monica? I thought you did. I know you have the game, but haven't you played it before? Mysterious Labyrinthia. We've been playing for 3 hours. Oh, so I'm spoiling it for you then. I'm sorry. I mean, I knew you had it, but and you never got around to it. Oh, okay. I thought you were already familiar with it then. Luke, wake up, my boy. My boy. Oh, don't worry about that? Okay. Well, I guess if you did mind, you wouldn't be watching it. Silly me. If someone reveals their coven, does that constitute snitchcraft? I don't care about spoilers. Okay. Okie dokie. Good, I'm glad to see you're awake. Yeah, glad to be back. Are you feeling alright? Yeah, I'm fine. A bit drowsy, though. I guess I just fell asleep all of a sudden. Wait, now I remember. Professor, what happened with the witches? And where exactly are we? Well, Luke, I've only just woken up myself. We've been here in this horse-drawn wagon since I awoke. How did we end up asleep in the wagon? That is something we must now find out. First of all, where are we? And secondly, where are we being taken? To prison! There's another passenger over there. Let's start by asking her. Good thinking, Professor. The person driving the cart. Okay, I know. That person on the right? Look, Professor, a hin coin! Look, Professor, another hin coin! Here. Yeah, figured. Well, that must be all of them, I think. What's this? Vegetables. They're all quite big and tasty looking. Perhaps it is a vegetable cart. No, I don't think it is. We're not in London anymore, are we? Excuse me. Excuse me, but I wonder if you could tell us where this wagon is heading. Where it's heading. Isn't that Darklaw? She kinda looks like her, I'd say. Where it's heading, that really is a meaningless question. It goes without saying, since there's only one place we could possibly be heading. I'm not sure I entirely follow. What do you mean by one place? If you really want to know, why don't you ask the wagon driver? Although whether you ask or not, we'll be arriving at our destination soon anyway. If that's the case, surely it wouldn't hurt to just tell us. Luke, let's take her advice. We may have better luck with the driver. Alright, if you say so. Is there a menu in which you can see people's profiles or something? No, perhaps not. Close. Hee. So you finally woke up, did you? I was wondering what to do with you both. I was starting to think you'd never wake up. Excuse me, but where is it that we're going? Me oh my, you didn't get into this wagon without knowing where it's headed, did you? Well, in truth, we only just became aware that we were in here. Until just a moment ago, we were at Tower Bridge in London. I'm afraid we have no recollection of having boarded this wagon. Hee, you certainly say the strangest things. You're both still half asleep, aren't you? Half asleep? Of course not. As far as I remember, you've both been in this wagon from the very start. There's no way that's right, and besides... Now, don't get so worked up, Sonny. You'll upset the other passengers. I know nothing about the two of you, except from what I've seen. My job is just to carry my passengers to that town. A town, you say? Well, looky here, it's just come into sight. Why not take a peek out, Welcome to medieval times! I don't know if that's the quote from the movie.
Cable guy! Cable guy!
Captain, all present and accounted for, sir. I want you to keep it in mind, men, that the peace of this town is in your hands. Never forget that no matter what happens, the people look to you to keep the peace. We proud knights of the Order will always protect the people. Yes, sir, for honor and glory. Strength and honor. Captain! What can I do for you, my little ones? I want to join the Order of Knights and patrol the streets like you. Haha, that's an upstanding ambition, lad. Perhaps when you're a little bigger. Yes, sir, I'll do my very best to grow up as soon as I can, sir. Because right now I can't, you see. I like your spirit, young man. Be seeing you. Oh, you look so pleased with yourself. You don't really think a weakling like you could join the Order of Knights, do you? Oh, these two are gonna end up married someday. Hey, that's not a nice thing to say. Every boy wants to be a knight. Nah, they may be a brother and sister, I guess. Oh, what can he do? For one as sweet as you, this bardly bard called Bardley. Could you sing me a little song? Something romantic to melt my heart? Oh, fair maiden, the pleasure is mine. A worthy song for a love such as thine. Oh, the love in your heart and the love in your head is full and warm like freshly baked bread. Oh, that's super romantic. Sweet! Professor, look at those people over there. They're all wearing period costumes. I've never seen that in London. I think it's just clothing for them, not period costumes. You're right, Luke. This town would appear to resemble the one we saw pictured in that book. Although I'm somewhat puzzled as to how we have ended up here. There is nothing strange about any of this. She seems to have cat ears under that cloak. Ah, you're the passenger from the wagon. The fact that we are here now is a predetermined turn of events. What do you mean? We were just brought here from outside. This outside of which you speak, just what exactly are you referring to? Well, I mean London, of course. There is no such place, nor is there any such thing as an outside. Not here, not in Labyrinthia. Labyrinthia. Oh, what? You mean this is really Labyrinthia? Even so, that doesn't mean that London doesn't exist. If we went back the way we came, we'd be bound to come across it eventually. If you don't believe me, then why don't you take a look with your own eyes? Ah, Professor, the gate is gone! The gate we came through was right behind us, wasn't it? Yes, it certainly was there. So if that's the case, why does no one around here seem surprised? Seeing such a big gate disappear like that? Because to them it was never there? Hey, where did you go? This is the most perplexing. What's going on here? If this really is Labyrinthia, then could it be that we have somehow ended up inside that book? You mean the book Espella was showing us, don't you? The Historia Labyrinthia. That's right, Luke. Do you recall what happened to us at Tower Bridge? Well, I remember when that book started glowing. I need to go walk the dogs. Okay, see you in a moment, then I hope, Monica. Take care out there, please. Come back in one piece. After that, I'm totally blank. Professor, you don't think we've somehow been pulled inside that book, do you? It's a bit early to be drawing conclusions just yet, my boy. There are quite a few people around here. Let's start off by asking a few questions. There may be hint coins. Hopefully. If there are any, they don't seem to be very obvious. Look at all this fresh produce, Professor. It seems people here do not need to rely on barter. They have their own currency. What's that? The flag bears some coat of arms, it seems. Knights, coats of arms. This really seems like the past. They're selling various equipment, swords, and shields are lined up on the display counter. The variety of items on display suggests these people's civilization is quite advanced. Advanced, I don't know if I would say that, but... Okay, well, can't seem to find any hint coins. You've finished patrolling this area then? Yes, sir. Nothing to report at present, sir. We must be even more on our guard than usual today. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, Captain. Yes? I don't mean to alarm you, but there appears to be a couple of unusual characters approaching our vicinity, sir. What? Boy there, you two. What business do you have with the Order of Knights? We just wanted to ask a few questions about the area. About the Order of Knights, are you really real knights? What's that? You're not poking fun at the Order of Knights, are you? That was certainly not our intention. We were merely noting that your appearance is somewhat unusual. You're saying we're unusual, are you? Well, that's an unusual thing to say. We usually patrol Labyrinthia, doing our usual duty of keeping the usual order. Tell me, what's unusual about that? If anyone's unusual here, it's you two. And I find it quite unusual that I've never seen either of you characters before. Which part of the town are you from? We, just came here in the back of a wagon through the gate over there. But then we noticed the gate has vanished. You didn't see anything, did you? Gate? What gate? But there was a gate. We just came through it from outside. Outside? Now I've been patient with you two, but nothing you're saying makes a lick of sense. My apologies. I'm afraid it has been a while since we've been here on the main street. And I seem to remember there having been a gate of some sort around here. But Professor... Luke, I think it would be prudent to play along here. There's definitely something fishy about you two. Captain, I don't suppose these two are... No, I doubt that. Although they do look and act strangely. Maybe we could test them to see if they really do live here. A test? Yes, that might be a good idea. I know a good way of deciding whether you two are dubious characters or not. What are you going to do? Well, it's very simple. If you really are upstanding members of this community, then you'll be able to solve this. Solve? Solve what? Luke, it appears this town has puzzles similar to those of our own world. What are you mumbling about? Are you ready? Then here we go. Night training. This puzzle is worth 35 picarats. Everyone knows that here at the Order we strive for excellence. Ensuring you can properly block any attack with your shield is an integral part of maintaining that reputation. We're not leaving here until each and every one of you shows me you can block. Now show me what you've got. Okay, touch the piece that you would like to move on the touch screen below. Slide the stylus to move that piece around the screen. When you have found the desired location for the piece, release it by lifting the stylus from the screen. Hey, there's a horse. It's a nightmare. Ha! No. No. Everyone has to be blocking something, I guess. That's not quite right. It would seem. No. No. Block all the swords. Well, yeah. I get it, but... I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be like that. No. No. Well, there are quite a few possible combinations. I mean, in general, no, there's only one right one, perhaps, but, well, let's see. This one would have to be at the bottom, no matter what. And this one would have to be as well. This one, not necessarily. No, wait, no. No. Sword is blocked, sword is blocked, sword is blocked, sword is blocked. I think I got it. Yeah, that appears to be correct, I would say. Okay.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
Okay. Good.
You should expect no less from a gentleman.
Perfect form, you've done the order proud. As for the slackers, consider yourselves training over time until you get it right. Truly impressive puzzle solving. Of course, any member of our community could solve it. But those who can solve it with this level of insight are few and far between. You are no longer under suspicion, although I must advise you to speak and act with more caution henceforth. Today being a special day, we are on an even higher level of alert than usual. It seemed a bit touch and go for a moment, but I think we've convinced him. Not only that, but it seems that puzzles are a familiar concept here, which means that if we run into trouble, we should be able to overcome it through our usual puzzle-solving approach. That's good to know. That puzzle was a bit different to what we are used to, though. It seemed to be a puzzle rather unique to this town, and all the more worth solving for it, wouldn't you say, Luke? Too right, Professor, so what's our next step? Well, my boy, first and foremost, I suggest we take a look around and investigate this town of Labyrinthia. Alright, let's do that, but where should we start? We know next to nothing about this town. That's true, Luke. Although, if you recall, we do know somebody who has been here before us. Ah, you mean Carmine, right? Precisely, it appears that Carmine was able to leave this town and return to London. However, it would also appear that he was unaware of how he managed to do so. So you mean Carmine's activities here may be our only clue to getting back? I'm afraid so, Luke. First things first, let's see if we can find any signs of his presence here. Right you are, Professor. Let's start investigating. Enjoy yourselves while you can. For you will no doubt soon realize the role you have been chosen to play. There were no hint coins whatsoever in this on this screen. Puzzle time. I haven't seen you two around here before. Do you know where you're standing? Well, I might be wrong, but I think we're in Labyrinthia. That's not what I mean. You tell him, Cecil. Me? Well, it's just that this is our territory, you see. Your territory? That's right, you two just went and walked right into our territory! Oh, I get it. You mean we walked into the area you always play in, right? Sorry, we didn't realize. Do you mind if we join you here for a while? You heard him. What'd you think? I guess it'd be alright. The more the merrier, I say. Fine, here's what we'll do. If you can solve this puzzle, then you can stick around. It's our initiation test. Unusual music box. Puzzle 07. There are 4 dolls atop a music box. Each doll is facing in a different direction. Touch the buttons on the touch screen Touching the buttons on the touchscreen will turn 2 of the dolls 90 degrees, rotate the dolls so that they all face forward. However, you cannot press the same button twice in a row. Forward as in towards the camera. Ah, okay. Each of the 4 buttons moves a different pair. Press the buttons and move the dolls so that they are all facing forwards. Okay. Red is the ones at the top left. Blue is those at the bottom right. Orange is the one at the bottom left. And these top right, okay. Top right. That's it. There we go.
This is my answer. Professor, I did it!
Yay! Excellent. Let the dancing commence. Hey, you're pretty good. That was a piece of cake. After all, solving puzzles is my specialty. Yeah, me too. It'll only take me 10 seconds to solve a puzzle like that. Really, I didn't know you solved puzzles. You just keep out of this. Nobody asked you. Anyway, you're now an official member as promised. From now on, you're number 2. Number 2? Wow, first try. It's a fluke. Yep, I'm number 1. You should feel proud. As number 2, you can walk around the town freely. Not only that, but I'll let you in on a secret. If you check those green flags over there, you'll find something I hid there. Green flag? Somehow I get the feeling that even if I hadn't become number 2, I could have walked around the town freely. Uh-huh. Well, does that mean that there are more? Or is it just the one? Hey, number 2, there's something else you should know. What's that? I've hidden treasure in some other places all over our territory. For example, that flag over there, try examining it and see what you find. You'll find something amazing that I hid. There's treasure hidden in a whole lot of other places too. Just help yourself to whatever you find. As the boss, it's my duty to take care of my number 2. Thanks, I'll be sure to search all around for the treasure you've hidden. I think they're very cute holding hands like this. Oh, what? They hid some in all the green flags? Usually there are 3. Is there more? Make sure to check every crook and granny. It would be great if you found all of it. Ah. Okay, that would be 3. Mm-hmm. Zero out of 3. 3 out of 3, okay. No, that's not what I meant. No! Ah. It is a very detailed statue portraying a knight. Professor, is this town ruled by knights? It's the dude okay. Oh, what have we here? A man and a lad, like two lost sheep. It makes me so sad. Wow, are you singing for us? How fascinating. This man is clearly a minstrel. Yeah, I remember the days of Assassin's Creed 2. Assassinating minstrels on the street every time they walk up to me. Those were the days. A blade to the stomach to shut them up. How that felt good. Minstrel, they were around in the Middle Ages, weren't they? Indeed, in the Middle Ages, minstrels were a kind of professional musician or poet. Although I do find it a little embarrassing to be referred to as lost sheep. Well, at least it's better than being called a little lost lamb, right, Professor? Little lost lambs, please have no fear. The bard, your shepherd, is standing right here. Labyrinthine town, so your ways be known. I shall give the lambs a map of their very own. You're right, Luke, I did prefer a sheep, but it is most kind of this gentleman to provide us with a map of the town. It is my pleasure, it is my delight. I am only doing what is right. Thank you, minstrel, this map will come in handy. The sheep are happy, the bard is pleased, but sadly that map is a bit of a tease. Huh? What do you mean? Actually, the map I just gave you is all in pieces. What? A puzzle to solve. Map mishap. The town map is broken up into 12 separate pieces. Touch each piece to correctly rearrange the map. Pay special attention to the layout of the streets and how they connect. There's something resembling the circle that might go in the middle. No, not like that. Like this. How does that look? No. Could that be? Well, I don't know, because these two houses seem to connect. Is that it? I feel pretty sure about the two middle columns, shall we say. Top right seems to align with the rest. The one right below it seems to align as well. The one at the bottom right does align, at least as far as the houses go, with the one right next to it. Yeah, I think this is correct. This is looking correct anyway.
Let's see if I've proven myself.
Okay.
Ah, the joy of solving puzzles.
You are now fully equipped to explore Labyrinthia. Oh, mappy days! Minstrel, you did it, you fixed the map! Well done, now I can continue with my bardly descriptions, etc, etc. The sheep helped the shepherd, and now all is well. The bard he can sing, or of the town he can tell. Please think nothing of it. Excuse me. Okay, please think nothing of it. I'm just glad we have the map in one piece. Now let me tell you about our proud town. The first thing you should know is that it is round. Oh, that's funny. Let me tell you about our proud town. The first thing you should know is that it is round. Right is a baker selling bread for your meal. Left is a weaponsmith sharpening steel. In the north of the town, people gather and wait, and I must go soon before it's too late. There definitely seems to be something big going on to the north, Professor. Yes, it would appear so, Luke. Let's make sure to have a look a little later. I want to know how many coins there are left in the place that I'm in. Okay, 2. Oh, a cat. A cat. I like looking at animals almost as much as solving puzzles. It's asleep. I am relieved to know that even in this world, cats can safely nap in the sun. Gusts of wind are rattling the shop sign. It seems they're closed today. The number of shops indicates the town's prosperity. There should be one more. The chimneys. The sky. The fountain? No. Well, I can't find it. Okay, let's try the lady. Oh, Hamuhi, I'm just so happy. Muffet. Why are you so happy? Well, that should be obvious. Today I get to gaze upon Inquisitor Barnum in all his splendor. Inquisitor Barnum, what's he like? Are you serious? I can't believe there is a young boy who doesn't know all about Zach Barnum. Is it Kripke from Big Bang Theory? Speaks with the same accent. He's so splendid and handsome and kind. He's just amazing. I'm surprised anyone could be that wonderful. Oh, you'll understand when you see him. It'll be making his appearance soon on the North Parade Avenue. Oh, I'm just so happy. I have to go now and see what I will see. She seems to have headed north. She said North Parade Avenue, didn't she? Do you think some sort of event will be taking place there? I can't say for certain, but wherever you look, the townspeople certainly do seem excited about something. It could be that some kind of special social event is being held today. It's the word Inquisitor that I did not really feel comfortable with. Let's hurry up and see what's going on. Let's try him again. Now let me tell you about our proud town. The shape you see is perfectly round. Okay, he's just gonna repeat the same thing. He's not gonna move anyway. Trying to find something. Ah! Found it. How did I miss it before? Must have had the cursor move over it like 10 times. Professionally, you missed it professionally. West shopping area. Uh-huh. What was that? Ah. Okay, there's one. Chimney, window, chimney, tower. No. Fruit basket. That's 2 out of 3. Swords, spears, shields, helms. They are not just for show, they're genuine. This is a smithy, after all. As far as I can see, the blacksmith knows his trade. It's a sun-dry shop, but no one's here now. Each item has a price tag attached, but what currency is this? Lucky horseshoe! Ah! The sign. Okay. Now, what else? Puzzle time! This is definitely the best weapon shop. I could blow a month's pay in this place. This sword, this axe, and this mace, and that new shield over there. What more could a knight like me ask for? He lives and breathes for his job, I guess. They all seem to be painstakingly crafted. But I can't help but wonder how a knight would be able to move with all this equipped. A soldier unable to wear this equipment is not fit to be called a knight. What's more, this amount of equipment is but the bare minimum required to effectively oust wrongdoers. Such a knave might come at me just like this. Puzzle 10, Shady Shadows. I've noticed an occurrence most strange while on my night watch. I see 4 of my shadows being reflected by the light where there should be but 1. What manner of witchery is this? Find my true shadow and fell this miserable curse. Well, I'd say C always seems to be delayed. D is doing something weird with its arm. And then there must be something else different about A and B, but... What's the difference between A and B? Yeah, C is always late. D is doing something weird with the arm on the right. Damn it, those pillars in the foreground are not helping things. Something about the mace, maybe? Ah, yeah, the amount of spikes. Okay, it's B. It's B. It's B. Yeah, amazing riddle.
Let's see if I've proven myself. You should expect no less from a gentleman.
The nefarious witchcraft has been thwarted. You saw right through that shadowy deception with consummate ease. With consummate ease. Such powers of observation are outstanding. If you notice anything untoward, be sure to let me know immediately. Certainly, we'd be pleased to help. Unfortunately, villains tend to be careful too. Recently I've heard many tales about badly behaved youth. It seems there are 2 in particular who are up to no good together. I intend to deal with them before any of the townsfolk fall foul of their misdeeds. So I must remain on my guard at all times in case they suddenly appear. Did he mean Cecil and Petal? He's definitely a knightly sort of knight, but these streets seem so peaceful it's hard to imagine any villains around here. It's a shame. Well, we must hope they apprehend those individuals soon. Let's offer our support too, where we can. Right you are, Professor. Ah, wait, this guy wasn't there before. I say, sir, that's a delightfully elegant hat that you're wearing there. If you were willing to part with it, I would pay a fair price. I don't see any hats for sale on your shop front. Ho, you obviously don't frequent this part of town, do you? I'm Price, the pawnbroker. I deal with anything from heirlooms to hats. You can't beat price when it comes to price. Ha! So you're a pawnbroker. I'm afraid I'm a little too attached to this hat to let it go. After all, it is the mark of a gentleman. Very well, I can see it's a treasured item, and rightly so. Never mind then. But if you're not selling, then how about buying something? I wonder if the money we have on us would pass as currency here. What's that? You're currently short of funds? Then here's what I'll do. As today is a special day, I'll let you have a little something for free. That is, if you can solve this puzzle. Now, I'll bet this young man excels at puzzles like this one. Huh? You mean to say you're even selling puzzles? The royal victim. The king was attacked. The attack has left him on the floor and unconscious. People rushed to the scene of the attack, preventing the suspect from making a clean escape. As a result, the culprit is still someone within the room. The question is who? Question those present and find the culprit. Remember that the assailant will attempt to lie his way or her way out of trouble. Touch a character on the touch screen below to make his or her testimony appear on the upper screen. Read what each character has to say and work out who the culprit is. When you think you have the correct answer, select the character by touching his or her icon followed by submit. Oh my, it could not have been the prince. I saw him in another room when we heard that Tilrell scream. Objection! I most certainly heard the voice of a woman coming from this very room, but the villager and the princess had not yet arrived. The merchant and I arrived together. It is impossible for either of us to be the culprit. I noticed the woman come in shortly after I had arrived. She certainly seemed to have taken her time getting here. I hastened to His Majesty's side as fast as possible. No one but the prince and myself were in the room. They may have been the first two arrived on the scene. But if there was a woman in the room, she could not have left. Otherwise, what the knight says is not true. If what he says is true, then the princess... Wait, hold on a second. I don't know, honestly. This one is doing a number on my brain. Prince, I most certainly heard the voice of a woman coming from this very room, but the villager and the princess had not yet arrived. I hastened to His Majesty's side as fast as possible. No one but the prince and myself were in the room. He says that the prince and himself were in the room, so they would have arrived first. He says a woman arrived after him. Okay, so they're literally saying that the culprit must be lying. Could not have been the prince. I saw him in another room when we heard that terrible scream. But he's covering the prince, so they can't be both lying, I suppose, unless... Unless he's the one lying. The villager and the princess had not yet arrived. I may need a hint. For once. Be critical of each person's testimony. The culprit could be anyone. Yeah, okay, yeah, thanks for that hint. That was super helpful. For example, if the princess was lying, that would make the prince the culprit. However, the prince's testimony matches up with that of the princess. She was not yet present in the room, just as she testified. What information have you gathered so far? Okay. So it's neither of those two. If what he says was true, then it would have to be either him or the prince. And it's not the prince. Because he's covered by the princess's testimony. So it has to be him, I guess.
Don't worry. Leave this one to me.
Okay.
Professor, I did it!
Success. The female voice the prince heard was that of the knight, who is a woman. Ah, okay. The knight was the first to enter, followed by the prince, the merchant, the villager, and lastly the princess. And she resembles Emmy a little bit, no? Just as I thought, a bright young man. I pride myself on my puzzle-solving skills. Then your future is assured. A sharp mind is essential for success. With a mind as sharp as yours, you could even take over my business someday. Just imagining you as a pawnbroker is certainly an entertaining image, Luke. I've always been the professor's apprentice, and I can't imagine doing anything else. So in this one, I found all the hint coins. And I guess I haven't searched this one yet. Hey, no! My TV wants to turn off in 5 minutes. Puzzle time. Wow, a bakery, and it smells so good! If it's the bakery you want, they're out at the moment, but they should be back soon. That's too bad. But don't you think the taste of the bread has changed a bit recently? And the people working there seem somehow different too, but then I also feel like they've always been working there. Do you mean to say you're not certain? No, I'm not. It's just that somehow I have the feeling that there are more people working there now. There is something I would like to ask you. How knowledgeable are you about the people of this town? The people? Well, I have lived here all my life, so I guess I know most of them. What do you want to know? I would just like to know if you ever met a man called Carmine. Carmine? Sorry, but no, I've never seen nor heard of anyone by that name. You've never heard of him? How curious. Do you think he was just going under a different name here? More importantly, shouldn't you two be on your way? Everyone else is already heading there. Is there something else we should be doing? Are you kidding? With all the townspeople getting so excited like this? You two must be waiting as well, right? Why not kill some time with a puzzle? Puzzle 9, Marionettes. There are 6 puppets, each with individually controlled body parts. They each have a total of 6 parts: a head, a body, 2 arms, and 2 legs. The controls for each of the puppet's body parts have been separated. Use the stylus to connect each puppet with the correct number of body parts. Note that none of the connections can overlap each other. I'm not sure I understand yet. Touch the puppet head icons on the touchscreen below and highlight the rows with color by sliding the stylus. Each puppet part will be filled with the color of that particular puppet. You can erase any colored spaces by touching them. You can erase an entire set of colored in puppet parts by touching the icon of that puppet's head. All of the puppet parts must be colored in without any breaks between them. Assemble all of the different colored puppets with their correct body parts and help them come alive. Probably not. I don't know. Uh-huh. How's that? Mm-hmm. Hold on. Two feet, two hands, body, hands, feet, hands, missing a foot. How's that? That's correct, right? Okay.
See what you think of this. Oh, let me do the next one too.
The puppets look very pleased to be standing on their feet again. Pulling the strings is far better than having your strings pulled, don't you think? Pull the strings! Bravo, brilliantly sold. Thank you, so something really is about to happen. You seriously don't know? Ha, amazing to think that there could be anyone in town who could be so clueless. What if you don't know, why not come and see for yourselves? As they say, seeing is believing, or should it be a picture is worth 1,000 words? I'm sure you get what I mean. He could have just told us. This is all a bit exasperating. Well, it looks as if we'll just have to go and see for ourselves. As soon as we've finished looking around, let's head for North Parade Avenue. Sounds good, Professor. He's come! The teller has come! Quick, we must go and see him on North Parade Avenue! Oh no, I'm late, and I've been meaning to wait from this morning. The center of the town is certainly bustling. Something looks set to start in North Parade Avenue. Everyone's heading that way. Come on, Professor, let's go with them. Yeah, I suppose I had to solve all the puzzles in those other optional areas before heading to the plaza. That triggered the next event, I suppose. Okay, that's one. Two. Milk. Wagons with milk. I haven't seen any cows or goats around here, but there may be a farm outside of town. There is no outside. So many types of fish. Is there a river or lake nearby? Interesting. I too wonder where they obtain so much fish from. The fish are very fresh. Some are still alive, in fact. Ah. What's that? So many types of bread. Sweet, savory. Someone left their wagon unsupervised. There's still a coin somewhere normally. Ah, no. Okay, I already found 3. Okay, well, tell you what, people. I'll stop here. For now, I'll be back later to continue the stream. I'll just be preparing my things for work tomorrow, having dinner, taking a shower, so that all I have left to do today is, stream in the evening. Because I can't go to sleep too late today, since I have to get up quite early tomorrow morning. Take care of yourselves. I shall be back in, I don't know, an hour and a half, give or take. Take care of yourselves, and see you later for part 2. Thank you for watching. Later.